Pierre, you want us to leave that in PCM enabled? Post-sleep has us turn it on again. Do you want to just skip that or what?
Yeah, we thought we sent you a message up that had you change that in your post-sleep activity. We want you to leave it in PCM enabled for the remainder of the flight.
Okay, we must have missed that. We got it now.
Discovery Houston, we have a new orbiter state vector on its way up.
Roger. And Pierre, let me verify something on the water dump here. You want us to turn the nozzle heaters on at 18 minutes, and they should be up to temperature by the time to start the dump at 24?
That's firm.
Okay. Just seems like it takes longer than that sometimes.
Our ecom tells us that should be sufficient.
I believe.
Discovery Houston, we have live flight deck TV right now. We're not sure if you intended to do that. We see John right there. And also on your question, Mike, we believe 6 minutes will be good enough, but 8 minutes prior if you'd like. So at 16 minutes after, you can go ahead and turn that heater on.
Okay. Well, start at 16 minutes.
Yeah, turn it on any sooner will not harm anything, and we understand your concern to make sure it's all heated up before we start the dump. The important thing is to start the dump on time.
Yeah, I guess I have a special interest in not freezing that up.
Understand.
Tell ECOM he's got a bed here. We'll see if it takes 6 or 8 minutes.
Okay, he's nodding his head. He had a trace out here he showed us a minute ago that said it'd probably only take about 4, so.
Yeah, this is John. How do you read?
That's you loud and clear, John.
Okay, are you with me here with the chicken egg experiment?
That's a firm, but I thought I passed up that the PI wasn't ready to observe that.
Okay, I understand. Well, we'll wait for your call.
Okay, he's on his way, but we'll give you a call when we're ready.
This is Mission Control Houston back with you live at 2 days, 22 hours, 50 minutes mission elapsed time. That concludes our replay of the isolated camera feeds involved in the presidential phone call to the crew of Discovery. Our next television event will be the downlink from Discovery involving the chicken egg student experiment. The crew is still setting up for that, and we will give you an exact time as soon as that becomes available to us. We believe it will be within the next hour, and we'll keep you advised as we get closer in. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, we have a few more satellite pictures if you'd like to check your tags basket.
Okay, we heard them coming up. We'll go empty the tray. And Marcia, you might pass on to the tags people that machine run in the middle of the night doesn't seem to bother us at all.
Okay, we appreciate that. Thanks. Discovery Houston.
Go ahead.
As we come up on the coast here, we were wondering if we might use your payload bay cameras and watch the Earth go by.
You bet. Help yourself.
Thanks a lot.
Houston Discovery.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Marcia, we just pulled the paper out of the tags. There were 33 pages in there, including the satellite messages and the other 2 messages you sent up. There were no jams, and the paper came out easily, but the natural curvature of the paper had bowed up well into the top of the tray, but it didn't appear to be a problem. All 33 sheets came out fine.
Okay, we appreciate that. Thanks.
Mission Control Houston, we're taking some live television from the payload bay of Discovery, looking back toward the tail. Inco Officer Jake Connor is now panning the camera up to take a look at the Earth. tilt is probably the proper television terminology. The Discovery is out over the Pacific Ocean, just about to come over the coast of Baja California, then Mexico, southern United States, perhaps a good view of Houston area, East Texas, Louisiana, and northern Florida on this path. This one pass should take the Discovery crew over a part of the United States that contains 4 of the important manned spaceflight centers in the NASA network: Johnson Space Center, Marshall Space Flight Center, the Stennis Space Center, and the Kennedy Space Center. Mission Control, Houston, 2 days, 23 hours, 13 minutes, mission elapsed time. We've just concluded some television from the payload bay of Discovery. Our next event will be involved with the Space Shuttle Student Involvement Project, the Chicken Eggs Experiment. We're still looking for an exact time on when that event will take place, and we'll let you know.
Discovery Houston, we are 3 minutes to LOS, and I have a heater configuration heads up for you. We'd like you to start at the AOS.
Okay, go ahead.
Just a heads up, and this is so we can look at the signature on tank 3 now that we're at lower quantities on panel R1. We'd like H2 tank 3 heaters A and B, 2 of them, to auto, and H2 tank 2 heater A to off. And we'd like you to start that at the AOS on the TDRS West.
Okay, stand by a second. Okay, read that back one more time, please, Marcia.
Okay, on panel R1, H2 tank 3 heaters A and B, 2 to auto, H2 tank 2 heater A to off.
Okay, and you want that done when?
We want you to start that at the AOS on TDRS West, which will be 2353.
Okay, we'll do it. It's H2 tank 3 heaters A and B to auto, and H2 tank 2 heater A to off.
Okay, that's a good readback, and we want to thank you for letting us use your cameras there over the States. And just a question for you to think about. We're still interested in the C camera protractor data, if you've had a chance to do that.
Yeah, Kathy, let us dig out that tape for me and get it queued up. Oh, sorry, Marcia. Let us dig out that tape. We'll get back to you and tell you when we're ready, okay?
Okay, and that's a good save.
Yeah, but we caught him.
He wants his brownie when he comes back.
Believe it or not, he's been worrying about that a lot.
We've been worried about it, too.
Hey, Marcia, we still have you. Do you want us to do the chicken head things and put it on tape and play it back later?
We're going to do that after the water dump test.
Mission Control, Houston lost a signal through TDRS East. We will be doing the chicken egg student experiment on orbit 49 over TDRS West and East, with the beginning of that video at a mission elapsed time of 3 days, 0 hours, 46 minutes, or about 9:43 a.m. Central Standard Time. This is Mission Control. It's Mission Control, Houston acquisition through the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite West.
Discovery Houston, we're with you through TDRS West.
Read you loud and clear through TDRS West.
And I don't know if you got the last transmission before we went LOS. We'd like your chicken eggs in space. VTR, we'll take that at 0 hours, 46 minutes to 0 hours and 58 minutes.
Okay, we'll hold off on the chicken eggs until 0 hours and 46 minutes.
Okay, thanks.
Houston, Discovery.
Go ahead, Discovery.
Okay, Marcia, can you verify the exact time to the second that you want to start this dump?
Yeah, we can. Stand by. Okay, Mike, the time will be 3 days, 0 hours, 24 minutes, 33 seconds.
Okay, 33 seconds. Thank you.
Mission Control, that query from Commander Mike Coates concerns the upcoming supply tank water dump here on the Orbit 49 pass over Hawaii. As part of the test that we're going to be doing, we will try to observe that dump from the ground. On an earlier shuttle mission back in the fall of 1985, a water dump was done over the Houston area and produced quite stunning visual effects as it took place at local sunset. The sun refraction through the particles caused by the instant formation of ice in the water cloud was quite stunning, and there's a feeling that that might be quite easily seen visually from Hawaii on this pass. Hawaii is just coming into sunrise, and normally views of this type are best obtained at either local sunrise or sunset, when the observer on the ground is in the dark and the orbiter up in the sky is lit by the sun. The event is going to be videotaped by Paul Maley, a Rockwell International employee who works for the Flight Director Office here in Houston. Mission Control Houston, 3 days, 0 hours, 20 minutes. The crew has turned on the heaters on supply tank dump nozzles A and B. A is at 137 degrees Fahrenheit and rising, nozzle B at 153 degrees Fahrenheit and rising. And the plan is to dump some fairly large quantities out of tanks A and B. Tank A quantity is now at 99.3%, tank B much less at 12.7%, and that's the tank they've been dumping all their water into. The plan as they come up over Hawaii is to dump all of tank B's contents and part of tank A. Again, the purpose of this experiment is to try to get some clear definition of plume formation during shuttle water dumps on 61A. A dump was apparently flown through, the contents of the dump were apparently flown through on the next orbit by one of our space shuttles. And on some missions with very high fidelity scientific instruments out in the payload bay, the recontact could cause problems, so it's important to try to characterize what conditions may await an orbiter on its next pass around the world, how large such plumes can get, whether there should be any restrictions on the duration of the dump and that kind of thing. The nozzle temperature is still rising. Nozzle A 180 degrees, nozzle B 196. Those familiar with the history of the shuttle program will remember that on the inaugural flight of the Discovery, during the early part of the mission, first use of the dump capability resulted in formation of ice crystals on the outlet of the nozzles. That was simply a phenomena most closely associated with the Discovery vehicle itself, and one that set up its own set of procedures specific to the Discovery to prevent that formation in the future. Heating the nozzles and the nozzle outline areas is, of course, the most important part of that procedure, just to make sure that no ice crystals can form and attach to the orbiter and build up over time. This is Mission Control. The nozzles are open, and we're beginning to dump out of the tank. Residents of the Hawaiian Islands might at this moment be able to see in their western sky a fairly spectacular sight. GNC officer reports the equipment here on the ground has the fidelity to pick up small rate changes as the venting takes place on Discovery. Mission Control, the total duration of this water dump, about 10 minutes. The quantity of tank B now down to about 9.5%. Those who have seen water dumps of space shuttles in the past, who have seen them from the ground, have likened them to a comet. The effect is that each particulate in the stream, each little drop of water, almost instantaneously turns to an ice crystal, and with the sun in the proper orientation, the refraction creates a very dazzling light show that many people have likened to a comet, as we say. Tank B quantity now down to about 7.5%. Mission Control, still no word from the experimenters at the Maui optical site on the success they've had in viewing this. Usually it takes 5 to 10 minutes after a given pass for them to offer us an assessment, and we'll stand by for one.
Discovery Houston for IMAX.
Stand by. Okay, go ahead.
Well, it looks like, from what we can see here, the weather is bad on the Baja coast, and that shot would then be scrubbed. The weather at the Namib Desert is very good, and that shot has become high priority.
Okay, we understand. Thank you. And Marcia, we'll need a time from you to commence that pitch maneuver, I guess.
Okay, we'll get you one.
And Houston Discovery?
Go ahead, Discovery.
Okay, Marcia, we got some videotape of that water dump. If you all want to look at that sometime, we can dump it.
Okay, we'll give you a call. Thanks. And Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
The time for the pitch maneuver, we have a little question about that. Which one are you talking about?
Stand by a second here, Marcia. Marcia, we understood that you wanted to do an Earth void scene at the Namib instead of the Earth void at the Baja, since the weather at the Baja was not going to support.
Okay, John, it's I guess it's our misunderstanding. That's an oblique shot we'd like you to take.
Oh, okay. Then we don't need a time. We misunderstood you. It's a wave off of the Earth void, and I'll continue with the timeline.
That's affirmed, John.
Mission Control, that discussion having to do with some of the IMAX shots. On this mission, many have heard the term Earth and Void used for one of the shots that the IMAX people are looking for. That shot simply is one where the camera would begin on an all-black field of view and then pan downward until it begins to pick up the Earth and keep going until the largest part of the Earth curvature is available as visible from that vantage point that the astronauts have. The shot may even include a portion of the orbiter. But that's essentially what the IMAX people are looking for in the Earth and Void scene.
Discovery Houston.
Go ahead.
We have a maneuver pad for the share D prime maneuver when you're ready to copy.
Okay, stand by. Okay, go ahead, Marshall.
Okay, it will be RCS select minus X. TV roll is 180. Trim load is NA. Weight is 204565. TIG is 03/00:45:00.00. Peg 7 targets. All balls. Negative 005.3. All balls. Maneuver attitude 019.059.327. Delta V total 005.3. TGO 00:18. Vigo X minus 005.02. All balls plus 001.59. HA is 178. HP plus 163. And this will be a THC burn in the negative X direction, and they're interested in time, not necessarily in Vigo.
Okay, let me look at this data and make sure I got it all. I'll get right back to you.
Okay. And Discovery Houston, just so you know, the start time for this burn has got a little bit of slop in it.
Okay. And Marcia, did you give us a TV roll on that last one?
Yeah, TV roll is 180.
Okay, 180.
That's correct.
And Houston Discovery.
Go ahead.
Let me read back this pad and make sure I got it. May have missed the HP, but I think I got the rest here.
Okay, go ahead.
Balls 5.3, all balls 0.59327. Delta V total of 5.3. TGO 18. TGO X 5.2. All balls 1.59. And you want us to go ahead and load it and do it?
Okay, they tell us we have a TIG slip capability of 5 minutes, and the Vigo X is 5.02, and I missed the HA and the HP.
Okay, so you're ready for us to load and go right now.
You have a go.
Mission Control Houston, 3 days, 0 hours, 47 minutes. While Commander Coates is busy plugging in some numbers for an RCS burn on the flight deck of Discovery, we're also taking some television showing pilot John Blaha at work on the student experiment, the chicken eggs in space. And the student experimenter is in our customer support room watching as we...
Discovery Houston, for John, we've got your video down here, and the PI is watching it with his eyes wide.
Okay, are you ready to go ahead and start the 6A?
Yeah, John, we're ready. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, let me introduce this experiment. A young man, John Vellinger, who's a senior at Purdue University, has been working on this for over 9 years. He's entered many, many student competitions, and through the system, he has finally won the right to fly this on board the Space Shuttle. So I congratulate John for his excellent experiment, and to let him know it's working really great, and I hope that when he gets this set of eggs back and compares it to the control group that he has on the ground, that he gets some very excellent experiment results. With that, I'll get started and show you basically what we're doing with the experiment. And Marcia, what was the burn attitude again?
The attitude will be 019-059-327.
Okay. Our solution doesn't agree with that, so let's see what we're doing wrong here. First thing we do here, Marcia, is pull this tray out. We inspect the eggs, and as you can see, they all look in great shape.
And John, we need to break for a second.
Temperature data. We have now recorded a temp 1, a temp...
And Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
Your solution that you have on board will be a plus X, and this will be a minus X maneuver.
Okay, we'll load minus 5.3 in the delta VY and go to the burn attitude it gives us, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
This Mission Control, Commander Coates is setting up a solution on board the shuttle's computers to conduct a 6-second burn in support of the share payload. Meanwhile, pilot John Blaha is giving us...
Okay, and what I did here, Marcia, is we want to make sure we control the humidity and the temperature in the eggs and the environment. So every 24 hours, we recharge the environment with 21% oxygen. So I take this little cap off here, and we then let the system clean itself out. We maintain the carbon dioxide level at the proper levels by doing this. At the end of 5 minutes, I'm going to install another at Houston Discovery.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, Marcia, do you want to burn from the attitude we're in? We gave it a peg 7 from the attitude we were in, and it's going to burn from right here unless you want to go to a specific attitude and give it a peg 7.
We'd like you to burn the padded attitude.
Okay, so you're happy to go to the attitude it's going to now and execute the burn when it gets to that attitude?
Okay, we'll watch it, Mike, and we'll let you know.
Okay, we're not going to make your 5 minutes here.
That's okay, no problem.
Okay, Marcia, you can see I've changed a sponge out here. It's a new sponge. The purpose of it is to control the humidity for normal embryo growth and development. The capillary pad ensures the proper 65% humidity level. And again, we let it wait here a period of 5 minutes to let all the oxygen and carbon dioxide build out of the system. While we're waiting here for a second, I'll pull a tray out, and you can see all the eggs in there. And if John's there in the control center, he can see the fan turning around. It looks real good. All his equipment is functioning very well.
Okay, on Discovery Houston for Mike, we'd like you to no-go this maneuver here, and we'll come back to you.
Okay, we'll no-go it. And do you want to go back to the attitude we're in originally?
That's affirmed, Mike.
Okay, Marcia, I can tell you the data that are recorded on this run right now. Temp 1 was 99.1. Temp 2 was 100.3. And Houston Discovery, are you with us?
Yeah, we're listening, John. Go ahead.
Okay, humidity 1 was 67, and humidity 2, 68.
Okay, we copied all those things.
At the end of this 5-minute period, I'll be reinstalling this sponge, which will then provide the good humidity to the system. So we change this out about every 24 hours.
And Discovery Houston, for John, the John down here is ecstatic with the data you've given him, and he'd like to thank you very much for that.
I understand that. And well, he should be, because, he represents all these fine engineering students that are coming up in our country to replace you and I one day. Okay, 99.6 is the temperature. 98.8. Humidity 35. Humidity 38. And you have the MAT data.
Okay, we copy, John. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. And now I'm going to just put it back in and let it rest for 24 more hours.
Okay, well, we appreciate the pictures and the words.
Well, this is Jim.
Go ahead, Jim.
Are you still interested in a protractor view?
I think so, but stand by. And Discovery for John, we're approaching blockage now on the KU, and we'll take it on the next rev.
Okay, we'll have it set up, and just let us know when you're ready.
Okay. Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
Well, we apologize for all the confusion over the burn there. We should have given you dummy targets to get the -X burn. We'll come back to you with a plan to use the standard universal pointing maneuver and a -X THC. And for Jim, I'm sorry I called you John.
That's okay, David.
Houston from Discovery, I have an IMAX update for you.
Go ahead, we're listening.
Okay, due to other business, we didn't get Zaire Basin fires nor Mozambique Channel. But we tried to get the Big Bend, but the weather didn't let us take that site. Jim Buckley took a real nice scene of a sunrise with the, a sunset with the Earth horizon and the atmosphere. We think we really got that good. And then a line of thunderstorms along that shot on the horizon.
Okay, John, thanks.
And finally, and then Bob Springer took a real nice shot here of the Namib as best we could get it. It was hard not being able to maneuver out of the attitude, but he took it out of the front power wind and did a real good job.
Okay, thanks a lot. And just for your information, we had a real good Amos pass that last time.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'll pass it up to Mike.
And Marsh, I'd appreciate an update on what the plan is for the share test whenever you get around to it.
Yeah, we're working on that, and we probably won't get it back to you until we're AOS.
Roger that. The Houston Discovery, one last thing, Marcia. We'd like to go ahead and do that tags paper loading test if you're not going to send us any messages.
Okay, stand by. And Discovery, your go for the tags. We're 3 minutes to an LOS, and we'll see you on the other side at 1:29.
Okay, thanks. See ya.
Mission Control, Houston standing by for loss of signal through the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite East, standing by for acquisition in about 7.5 minutes through Tidris West.
This is Mission Control. The group standing around the console of Capcoms here in the flight control room includes the student experimenter, John Vellinger, and the dark jacket facing the camera. Vellinger is being introduced to the Capcoms who've been working with the crew of Discovery. Vellinger is the student experimenter on the chicken embryo development in space experiment. He's a senior mechanical engineering student at Purdue University who will graduate in May and plans to work somewhere in aerospace. Vellinger's experiment has been running smoothly throughout the flight, and is interested in coming to the flight control room to learn a little bit more about exactly how we run a mission and what it looks like from the inside. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, we're with you through Tidris West.
Read you loud and clear through Tidris West.
And Discovery Houston, we're ready anytime for your Camera C protractor video.
Okay, we'll get Jim and Bob up here to show that to you. And when they're done with that, we might want to dump that water dump tape to you.
Yeah, we'd like to see them both, thanks.
Houston Discovery.
Go ahead, Discovery.
Yeah, Marcia, if you can pick up our downlink now, we've got the two camera views boxed up for you on to take a look at the protractor.
Oh, we had it there for a moment.
Okay, give me a call and I'll talk to you some more when you get it back.
Okay. Oh, we got it back.
Okay, you can see on the left side we've put camera B just so you can see the interference, and if you want to later on we can swing camera C all the way through its arc, but there's no real interference problem at all, so we've been using that without any problem. On the right side of the screen you can see the view through camera C. You can see the protractor, and if you look very closely, you can see the alignment mark there, and that's about the best view that you could get.
Okay, well, we see it.
If you try and zoom in, and I'll do that for you, to try and improve the ability to discern the numbers, you really lose more of the protractor. I'll show you that. That's the maximum that you can zoom in and still see any of the protractor at all. I don't know what your scene looks like down there, but from on board on our monitors, it's not readable.
Okay, that's good information. Thanks.
Good news is we didn't need to use it.
Yeah, looks that way.
Is there anything else you'd like to see on that?
No, not at this minute. Thanks a lot.
We're getting ready to queue up a tape and downlink it to you.
Okay, we're standing by.
Mission Control Houston, we're taking a split screen view from Discovery. On the left-hand side of the screen is the view of camera C and its clearances with the share payload. And on the right-hand side of the screen, a view of what that camera C sees. Also, the crew is queuing up some video of the water dump that they did on the last pass over Hawaii on orbit 49 in conjunction with one of our DTOs and also with the Amos experiment. And we hope to see that shortly.
Okay, Marcia, we're sending down this VTR of the water dump now.
Okay, we're standing by. And now we've got it.
And for the folks that might be watching, of course, we make water while we're up here. The fuel cells that produce our electricity also produce water, so we have to dump water a couple times a day. And this is what it looks like when we're dumping water. It goes out over the port wing and out into space. And of course, the way this dump was done, we're just coming into sunlight, so the sun is illuminating the water particles.
Mike, that's a spectacular shot down here. That's great.
Obviously, it looks good to me after the problems we had with the first flight of Discovery on my flight on 41D, where the water did not go out like this and just froze on the side in a big icicle. It's nice to see it going out like it's supposed to work.
Probably looks better to you than socks.
You bet. You can see it comes out under pretty good pressure. It's coming out at a pretty good rate. And then we moved the camera over a little bit later. The in-cabin camera moved it over to the window on my side, the W1 window, and showed you what it looks like coming out there. You can see if we pan this Delta camera inboard a little too much, it'll start blossoming with the payload bay brightness there, and you lose it. So Jim was trying to control the iris manually. And you can start to see the Earth in the background back there as we come across the Terminator.
Yeah, we can see it.
And this is looking out my window on my side.
Yeah, that's a great view.
Yeah, we couldn't get rid of the reflections in the window here, but you can see what it looks like, basically. And you might tell ECOM, I owe him a beer, it only took about two and a half minutes to warm up to 100 degrees, and it didn't even get up to 250 in that whole time, so.
Yeah, he noticed that right away.
I was afraid of that. It's reassuring to have an ECOM that knows what he's doing.
But he says you're even now since you were good enough to send the TV down.
Tell him the real trick is to have an ECOM that knows what we're doing.
Roger that.
And Marsha, I don't want anybody to say you didn't get a lot of downlink now.
But we're all in awe. This has been spectacular.
Well, it's good to hear the Amos people are getting some good results here.
Yeah, they've been real pleased.
Well, now you know what a water dump looks like.
That was great. Thanks a lot. And Discovery, we had, in addition to the whole moker, we had Tandy, Molly, and Bob's parents watching that water dump. Enjoyed it a lot.
Say again, Marshall.
I said we had some family members back there, Tandy, Molly, and Bob's parents watching that last downlink, and we appreciate it a lot.
Oh, super. Say hello for us.
They heard you.
I got Bob and Jim downstairs doing that tags loading detail right now.
Okay.
And Houston Discovery.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, if you still got coverage, I've got, you can take the mid-deck camera here and see what Bob and Jim are doing.
Okay, we got them now.
Mission Control, this is coming to us live from the middeck of Discovery. Bob Springer and Jim Bajan in the picture. Springer's parents and wife, Molly, are in the viewing room overlooking the control center, and Bajan's wife, Tandy, also in the viewing room overlooking the control center.
Hey, Marcia. Hey, Tandy and everybody else. Here we are on the middeck. Bob Spillman, John on the other side, making a light diffuser for the IMAX.
I just got done on Chromex, and Marsh, I have a question for the Chromex folks, if you'd pass it on. We've been doing these manual temperature checks now for the last 24 hours. Every hour I'm opening up the door, and the temperatures have been remarkably consistent. Ever since the initial failure when we went to putting the temperature strips on, the temperature has been constant at 23 degrees C, and on a couple occasions going to 24, and it's been there every time. Do they really want to continue opening that every hour?
Okay, they heard you, and they'll check on it for you.
The LED readouts of the various chambers are down at around a 25 degree C range and are holding constant in all chambers.
Okay, Jim, they'll get back to you with some information.
Thanks, Marcia.
Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to try again giving you the pad for the shared D prime maneuver when you're ready.
Okay, stand by just a second here. Okay, Marcia, go ahead.
Okay, we'd like you to use the on-orbit RCS burn procedure in the Orbit Ops Checklist, page 10-9. On page 10-10, your items 5, 6, and 7 will be 022, 060, and 326. And I'll read you the rest of the pad. It will be RCS minus X. TV roll is 180. Trim load is NA. Weight is 204565. TIG is 03/02:15:00.2. Peg 7 targets all balls minus 005.3 all balls. Delta V total 005.3. TGO is :18. The VGOs negative 005.02 all balls plus 001.59. HA 178. HP plus 163. That's the rest of the pad on page 10-10, and we'd like you to make a note at the bottom for the minus X burn.
Okay, let me read all that back now. The maneuver option we're going to load will be 022, 060, and 326. Be an RCS minus X burn with a TV roll of 180. Trims are NA. Weight is 204565. TIG is 03/02:15:00.2. That's all balls. Negative 005.3 all balls. Delta V total is 005.3. TGO is :18. That's a negative 005.02 all balls plus 001.59. HA 178 by 163.
Okay, that's a good readback, and an additional note, you'll deflect the THC for 18 seconds and then release.
Roger that, 18 seconds.
And an additional note, Mike, we're not worried about nulling the VGOs, we're just looking for the time.
Okay, understand. And do you have any special time you want to start maneuvering to that attitude? You want to go now?
Stand by, Mike. And Mike, your go to maneuver.
Okay, we're on our way. Houston Discovery.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Marcia, if you're still getting the downlink, you've been watching Jim and I change out a cassette on the 16mm Aeroflex camera down here.
Okay, we saw that. We've lost it now.
That's a little different task up here in zero gravity to keep the tape from getting unwound and all that, but it works pretty well. As you can see, like most things, a couple of extra hands make the task go a little bit faster.
Okay, it sounds good, and we'll be in blockage now for a while.
Okay.
And Discovery, you can deselect the mid-deck camera now.
Roger.
This is Mission Control. We'll have a replay of that VTR playback, television of the water dump cloud formation. The replay begins at 11:05 a.m., about 5 minutes from now. That's Central Standard Time. And that TV was from Orbit 50 over Tidris West. Again, that replay begins at 11:05 a.m. Central Time, scenes of the water dump cloud formation. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston for Jim Bajan.
Go ahead.
Okay, here are the words on the Chromex. They're happy with the temperatures, and you can go back to monitoring 2 times per day, unless you get a warning light, and then back to once an hour. And in order to start that, they'd like you to enable the warning light.
Okay, Marcia, that's just what I was going to ask. I'll go enable it, and I'll go back to normal ops. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
Okay, we see you loading. Are you going to load a new TIG?
You bet.
Okay, we're a little ahead of you, sorry. Discovery Houston for Sheriff.
Say again?
We've got some share heater management notes for you when you're ready.
Stand by a second. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, after your burn at 2 hours and 40 minutes, we'd like you to implement the contingency heater ops as we read you in the note earlier. And as a reminder, that's the heater 3 on for 30 seconds, off for 60 seconds, and so on for 30 minutes. It should end up with the heater on at 3 hours and 10 minutes. At 4 hours, 45 minutes, turn heater 1 on. And this is designed to not turn that on during an LOS period. And then at MCC call, turn heater 1 off and heater 2 on. Then we'll turn on heater 1 and turn off heaters 1, 2, and 3, and we'll give you calls for all of those.
Okay, I understand at 2 plus 2 hours and 40 minutes, we're going to go through the contingency op cycle for heater 3, 30 seconds on and 60 seconds off up until 3:10. Okay, at 3:10 you wanted me to turn heater 1 on until 4:35, is that correct? And then on your call you'd have heater 1 off, and I missed the rest of it after that.
Okay. We'll let us call you back after the burn, and we'll give it to you slower.
Okay. And Houston Discovery?
Go ahead.
Okay, it looks like I may have cut that off just a second or two early there, trying to anticipate the residuals. How's it look to you?
We're looking at it. Stand by. And Mike, it looks good enough.
Roger. And Houston Discovery, do you want to maneuver back to the attitude we're in before?
Stand by, Mike. Mike, the answer to your question is yes.
Okay, we'll start maneuver back to attitude.
And when you're ready, I'll try to read you the heater ops information again.
Okay, let's give it a go.
Okay, at 2 hours and 40 minutes, you'll implement the contingency heater ops, and that's the 30 seconds on, 60 seconds off for 30 minutes. At 3 hours and 10 minutes, you will leave heater 3 on, and that's the one you've been cycling. At 4 hours and 45 minutes, you will turn heater 1 on, and we're trying to not do this during an LOS. Then afterwards, MCC will call you for heater management.
Okay, I think I have it. 4 plus 35 or 4 plus 45 for heater 1 on.
4 plus 4, 5.
Okay, we've got a good copy.
This is Mission Control. Those last few exchanges with the crew were regarding a maneuver, a small minus Z burn at 6 feet per second maneuver to try to help the ammonia bubble situation in the share experiment, perhaps either help those bubbles settle out or shake out the ammonia and allow the experiment to operate properly. Also, Jim Buckley was given some instructions for turning heaters on and off.
And Discovery Houston and Orbit 1 is going to hand over here to Orbit 2. We're sorry for all of the confusion with the burn, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, Marcia, thank you much. We'll see you tomorrow.
This is Mission Control. Experiment engineers for the SHARE, the Space Station Heat Pipe Advanced Radiator Experiment, are trying this new procedure this morning to see if they can get their experiment operating properly. And we expect to have several conversations with Discovery crew members throughout the remainder of this workday, trying to do whatever operations we can within reason to get that experiment operating. During the handover briefing to the Orbit 2 flight control team, which is now running the mission, the ECOM officer reported that hydrogen tank 3 is operating on dual heaters now with no problems and is operating just fine. At mission elapsed time 3 days, 2 hours, 22 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, hello from your Orbit 2 team. Getting ready to hand over to Teeter Cease in about 1 minute.
So, good morning. I think it's still morning there.
That's right. Discovery Houston with you through Teeters East.
Loud and clear. Houston, Discovery.
Go ahead.
As we start into this heater duty cycle procedure, do you have any requirement to have the recorder enabled? It's currently off.
Jim, stand by. Jim, what we'd like to do is go ahead and leave it off right now, and we'll enable it on our call.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, Mike, this is Jim with a question about tags.
Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, Mike, Bob and I were doing the paper change-out DTO, and that went just fine. We reloaded it, and we started through the cycle where you have to run 10 sheets or as many as it takes to get a clean sheet through, and about midway through that, we were distracted, came back, went to do it again, and the power was off to the unit. Did you guys take it down, or what?
Stand by. Discovery Houston for Dr. Jim.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Mike.
During the handover Orbit 1 to Orbit 2, we dropped out the fact that you were doing that DTO, and we inadvertently powered it off, so it's not a failure, and it should be powered on now.
Okay, it's powered back up again, Mike.
Okay, we copy.
Okay, we'll cycle it through.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Mike.
This is Mission Control. Ground and crew member Jim Bajan were discussing the status of the text and graphics system that's being studied during this mission. This is sort of a high-technology fax machine that allows ground controllers to send up high-resolution images, drawings, and so on to crew members while they are on orbit. While Bajan was in the middle of a paper change-out activity, ground controllers inadvertently turned off the power to the system. We had evidently missed a call from the crew during handover that they were getting ready to start that development test objective. The power has been back on now and turned back on now, and they will proceed with paper change-out. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston with some notes on share.
Go ahead.
Roger, Jim. We do not want to do any heater ops at this time. They're looking at the data. We think that the settling burn may not have done what they wanted to do, so they're going to look at it a little bit longer.
Okay, we'll stand by.
This is Mission Control. Payloads officer has informed the flight control team that the settling maneuver we made a few minutes ago with Discovery did not clear the ammonia bubble in the heat pipe experiment, the share. The experimenters are discussing another option, and several of the ground controllers are involved in that plan also. Crew members were asked to stand by on heater operations until the experimenters analyze their data and decide which direction they'd like to go next. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, I have some notes on share for you.
Okay, stand by just a second.
Okay.
Okay, Mike, go ahead.
Okay, we got about a minute to Teeter's LOS, but our game plan for share is about 30 minutes before the next night pass, we'd like to do a plus X burn for about 6 seconds, wait 30 seconds, and then do a minus X burn for 18 seconds. And we're working on the details of that, and we'll be back with you on the west at 3:06 with more details.
Okay, I understand the plan's going to be a plus X burn, a wait, and then followed by a minus X burn. See if we can get share squared away and get them started.
A good copy.
This is Mission Control. The crew is informed that the share experimenters have requested we do another maneuver with Discovery. And the plus X burn referred to uses propellant from the aft reaction control system, the small jets, moves the vehicle forward, and that the duration of that burn will be for 6 seconds. Then we will wait for 30 seconds. Then we will use the forward reaction control system jets to do a minus X burn, which will move the vehicle backward a little bit for about 18 seconds. These burns will occur on our next orbit, orbit 51, before the vehicle goes into darkness. That will be just over the Pacific Ocean, a little bit east and north of Guam. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 2 hours, 59 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, with you through Teeters West with a couple of notes on IMAX, if you're ready.
Okay, we're listening. Go ahead.
Okay, the first one is we'd like to cancel the Brazil fire shot due to bad weather. And the second one, right now the Earth and Void over the Andes is scheduled for Rev 52. Looking at lighting considerations, it looks like the opportunity is probably better on Rev 53, but we'd like your opinion. You could perhaps look south and take a look at the lighting and the weather. And of course, the other consideration is if we do it on 53, that gives us a little bit more time to work with Cher.
Okay, we'll take a look on Rev 52 and see what it looks like on down to the south there.
Okay.
It looks like it's been better the further south we can get in South America. The weather's better.
Okay, Mike. Yeah, and if you can take a look on 51 too, that'd be helpful.
You bet.
Discovery Houston for Mike. I've got some notes for your upcoming RCS burns.
Okay, Mike, go ahead.
Okay, Mike, first just give you a general plan here. Just as I mentioned before, we're going to do 2 RCS burns. First one will be a plus X for 6 seconds, and we'll wait 30 seconds, then we'll do a minus X for 18 seconds. And we plan on using the RCS burn procedure in the Orbit Ops, page 10-9. We're going to give you a pad. I'll do that in a second. That pad, will maneuver to that attitude in the pad and conduct that first burn, and then just wait 30 seconds and do the second burn. And we'll maintain that same attitude for both burns and inertial hold, and we want you to disregard the VGOs and just burn on time.
Okay, that sounds good. A plus X for 6 seconds, wait 30 seconds, and a minus X for 18 seconds, and we'll go to the attitude you give us.
Okay, and when you're ready for the pad, I'm ready to give it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Mike, it's going to be RCS burn. First one, again, plus X, TV roll, 180. Trim loads NA, weight 204431. Tick time 03/03:51:26.0. Peg 7 targets, all balls, minus 001.5, minus 000.8. Maneuver attitude, roll 166-277-023. Delta V tote 1.7. TGO 00:06. And the VGOs plus 001.63. All balls plus 000.31. Your HA 178 plus 163. Down mode none. And just another note again to disregard the VGOs and burn on time.
Okay, Mike, let me read that back. It's an RCS burn, plus X, TV roll 180, trim load NA, weight 204431. TIG 03/03:51:26.0. Peg 7 of the all balls, negative 001.5, negative 000.8. And the attitude we'll maneuver to is 166-277-023. Delta V total will be 1.7, colon 06. Vigo X is plus 001.63. All balls plus .31. Be 178 by 163. No down mode, and we'll disregard the Vigos and just burn on time. And you want a plus X for 6 seconds. Once we're in that attitude, wait 30 seconds, and then a minus X for 18 seconds.
You got it, and the targets are on board, Mike.
Okay, let me load that attitude now and maneuver to that.
Okay, you got to go for that.
This is Mission Control. The discussion of these two burns that will be taking place a few minutes from now, for a little further along in this orbit before we go out of the sunlight, is to assist the Share experimenters. The last attempt at maneuver did not succeed in settling down the bubble that's in the ammonia in the heat pipe in the Share experiment.
Discovery Houston.
Go ahead.
And Mike, I just wanted to confirm that we're not going to be using universal pointing. We'll be using the orbit maneuver execute for the burn data and attitude.
Okay, we're going there.
The first burn, duration of 6 seconds, will move the shuttle forward using propellant from the aft reaction control system jets. It's called a plus X move because it moves the orbiter forward along the X-axis of travel. The crew will then hold off for 30 seconds. The second burn will be 18 seconds in duration, and we'll use propellant from the forward RCS, or reaction control system. This is called a minus X move or burn because it moves the orbiter backward along the X-axis of travel. It's hoped that both of these very small burns will help to settle out the bubble in the ammonia fluid in the heat pipe experiment so that the Share experimenters can get that operating. This is Mission Control.
Houston Discovery.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you tell if we're going to be going to achieve attitude here in time?
Stand by, Mike. All right, Mike, you're go to use primaries to get the attitude, and tick slip is not a problem. We want you to burn in attitude.
Okay, I'll select primaries to get the attitude then.
Roger, we concur.
Okay, Mike, we think we're ready to burn.
Okay, we copy and concur.
1 minute late.
No problem with that.
This is Mission Control. The propulsion officer reports that the plus X, or forward maneuvering burn, is complete. The crew will now hold for 30 seconds and then do another small burn for 18 seconds on the minus X-axis.
And Houston Discovery, you want to maneuver back to our original track attitude?
Stand by, Mike. Okay, Mike, you can return to your original attitude. A auto burn.
Roger. Roger.
This is Mission Control. The crew completed the two small burns to assist the Share experiment by trying to settle the bubble out of the ammonia fluid. Flight controllers hope that shaking it up a little bit by moving the vehicle will assist the experimenters to be able to get the data they need from that experiment. Crew will now maneuver their normal attitude.
Houston Discovery.
Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, we're just as anxious as anybody to get this share working properly. We can eat as much into our pre-sleep as necessary if it'll do any good.
Okay, we copy that, and they're looking at the data now. It should be about 5 minutes before we figure out if we want to continue with the heater activation. But I'll talk to you about that a little bit later, and if we... Okay, and yeah, reminder to look at the coast of South America for us for weather and lighting. And I also have another note about the Space News Roundup that we sent up today. If you still have it available, we'd like you to keep it and bring it home for its historical value.
Okay, we'll sure keep that.
Thanks, Mike. Discovery Houston, about 30 seconds to hand over Teeters East.
Roger.
Discovery Houston with you through Teeters East.
Okay, reach a lot and clear through Teeters East. And we're looking down the west coast of South America now, and it looks like the Andes are cloud covered for about as far south as we can tell for sure. I would bet the next rev is not going to be good, and the one after that may be better, but I know we're going to be approaching the Terminator then. But we can only tell, we'll be able to tell better on next rev when we look south.
Okay, we copy that, Mike.
Yeah, I think next rev trying to do it would be a waste of time. It looks kind of cloudy there right now.
Okay, we'll look forward to your next view and next words on that subject. Discovery Houston with the share note.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jim, we'd like you to go ahead and start your contingency heater ops for share at this time. And just to remind you, it's heater 3 on for 30 seconds, then off for 60 seconds. Continue that cycle for 30 minutes.
Okay, we'll put it in work.
And Jim, we'd like you to go ahead and enable the share recorder.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. Our next television will begin at 2 p.m. Central Time. This will be a replay of the early morning telephone call from President George Bush to the crew of Discovery. Once again, that television will be replayed at 2 p.m. Central Time, the presidential phone call. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control following the burn to try to settle the bubble out of the ammonia fluid in the share heat pipe. The crew was given go-ahead to start heater operations. They were cycling the heaters on and off in a prescribed sequence for set amounts of time to let the share experimenters gather some data and see if they can get their experiment operating properly. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. The payloads officer reports that share experimenters say share is operating pretty good so far, following the maneuvers and the heater cycling. And they need a little more runtime, of course, to gather some more data. And we're hoping this is a turn of luck for that experiment. We will be standing by to hear further reports as they get data. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston with a few notes.
Go ahead.
As far as share goes, it's so far so good. Continue those cycles on the heaters if you would. Also during your during the pre-sleep, there will be no water dump, supply water dump, and I also have your cryo config for sleep if you're ready to copy.
Go ahead, we're ready.
Okay, O2 tank 3, heaters A and B, both to auto. O2 tank 2, heater A and B, both off. H2 tank 1, heaters A and B, both to auto. O2 and H2 manifold valve tank 1, 2 of them to close.
Okay, we have that.
Discovery Houston, for Jim about the share.
Go ahead.
Hey Jim, on your next off cycle on the heater, we'd like you to leave it off through our LOS, and we'll have you turn it back on, or continue the cycle again when we pick you back up on the West Tetris at 444.
Okay, I've got a 30-second on cycle coming now. As soon as it's over, I'll leave it off.
Okay, sounds great.
This is Mission Control. The payloads officer tells us that the share experiment engineers see significant improvement in the experiment operations following our most recent maneuvers to try to settle out the air bubble in the ammonia fluid. The crew was just asked, though, to stop the heater operations when we go LOS from Tetris East, which is 3.5 minutes from now, and then we'll continue heater operations when we acquire signal again through the Tetris West satellite. And there'll be about a 9-minute LOS in between East and West satellites. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, about 50 seconds LOS. We'll pick you up on the West at 444.
Okay, Mike, we'll see you there at 444.
This is Mission Control. We're about to lose signal on the Tetris East. We'll have about a 9.5 minute loss of signal, and then we'll pick the crew up again on Tetris West. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 4 hours, 35 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, with you at Tetris West with a share note.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jim, we'd like you to leave the heater off for the time being until we evaluate the data some more, and we'll get back to you on what we'd like you to do later.
Okay, standing by.
Discovery Houston with a note on share.
Go ahead.
Okay, Jim, what we've seen is 2 of the 6 legs have dried out, and they're starting to heat up more than the other legs. And they are starting to cool down at this time. We'd like them to cool down to match the other leg temperatures, and then we'll probably continue with our heater ops, and that'll be on our call.
Okay, any idea how long it's going to take to stabilize out?
Stand by, Jim. Okay, Jim, it looks like it's going to be at least 20 minutes.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. The share engineers report that the experiment is looking a lot better. The temperature is holding more steady, and the crew's been asked to stand by for about 20 minutes and let them look at their data and see if it continues to go well. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. Beginning at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll have a replay of Orbit 47 television of the telephone call from President George Bush to the crew of Discovery. Once again, that television replay begins at 2 p.m. Central Time on NASA Select. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston for Colonel Jim. Can you please turn off the share recorder?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Jim, we'd like you to turn off the share recorder, and we've also tagged up a picture of the South American coast. Rev 53.
Okay. The recorder's off now, and we'll look in the tags.
Roger. Discovery Houston, while you're at the tags, we'd like you to go ahead and clear out the paper tray of that was our last 30 pages we sent you.
Okay, we did that. And we don't have any new comments on the paper in the tray.
Okay, thanks, Jim. And Discovery Houston, we're going to be using your payload bay cameras for some Earth views this time.
Okay, Mike, you got him.
Thank you, sir.
This is Mission Control. There will be a delay in our replay of the television with the presidential telephone call so that we can bring you the live Earth views downlink from Discovery, which will be coming up in just a few minutes on this Orbit 52. Once again, we will delay the replay of the presidential phone call until after we get this live television downlink of Earth views from Orbit 52 of Discovery. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. These are live Earth views, downlink from the payload bay TV of Discovery as it passes over the Pacific Ocean north and west of Hawaii. This is Mission Control. At 2:20 p.m. Will be our delayed replay of the presidential phone call from Orbit 47 earlier on Flight Day 4 today. And following that replay, we'll do a replay of our Earth views of television that we just got downlinked from Discovery on Orbit 52. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. At 2:30 p.m. Central Time, we will begin a replay of the Earth views over the Pacific Ocean on the first part of Orbit 52. Once again, that TV replay begins at 2:30 p.m. Central Time. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston.
Houston, Discovery, go ahead.
Roger. So you have stars 104 and 19 in the star table. We'd like you to go ahead and use those for your IMU align.
Okay, we got take the stars we have on the table right now and use it for the align.
You got it. Discovery Houston for Colonel Jim in a share note.
Go ahead.
Okay, all the temperatures in the legs look like they've gotten back together again. We'd like to restart our contingency heater ops on the share. However, I have a new cycle we'd like you to use. You can go ahead and turn heater number 3 on for 10 seconds and then off for 50 seconds. And your go to start that at this time and your go to enable the share recorder.
Okay.
Discovery Houston, just a reminder to look south and see how the south coast of South America looks.
Okay, we're doing that.
Discovery Houston with you through Teeters East.
And Houston Discovery, reach you loud and clear. And looking down the coast, it looks like it might be worth a shot the next rev to get that open void.
Okay, we copy.
what we've got is, it looks like it's clear inland. The map you sent up on the tags looks pretty accurate. There's a clear area inland about 100 to 200 miles on that part of the coast. There's some clouds offshore, varying from, I don't know, maybe 20 miles to 100 miles offshore. Kind of a ragged chain going down there. But if we're lucky, we can get a good shot of the coast doing that shot.
Okay, right now that looks good. Well, it depends on how Cher is doing at this time.
Understand.
This is Mission Control. The crew was reporting the weather observation over the western coast of South America as they cross that continent. One of their IMAX photography targets for Flight Day 4 is an Earth and Void shot. Was originally scheduled to try it on orbit 51, or correction, orbit 52. However, it was a little too cloudy there, so they believe it will be better opportunity on orbit 53, the next orbit, and they'll try it then. Our payloads officer reports that the Cher engineers have had 4 or 5 good cycles, and that Cher is looking good. So evidently our heater cycling and our earlier maneuvers to settle down that bubble in the ammonia fluid have had positive effect, and they are getting some good data. This is Mission Control. Our payloads officer, lead payloads officer for STS-29, Ben Solari, has just completed a bowl of wonderful award-winning chili prepared by his back room. A.J. Alfonso, who's a native of Venezuela, is the champion chili cook among the FAOs, and brought their lead, the payload officers, not the FAOs, and brought out to Ben Solari a bowl of his award-winning chili. Although the bowl is gone, the Fritos still remain. One of the flight control room traditions frequently is that the back room support folks bring their best favorite dishes to their front room operators. And on the payloads topic, payloads officer just informed us a few minutes ago that the Cher engineers have had 4 or 5 good operating cycles on their heat pipe experiment. It's looking very good, and the crew is standing by to operate the heater cycles as required for the rest of this pass. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston for Colonel Jim and Cher note.
Okay.
Just want to let you know that the Cher is behaving nicely. Temperatures are coming up nice and steady and together. We also realize that this short duty cycle is fairly labor intensive. We'd like you to continue if you can.
Not a problem. We'll continue.
Okay, Jim, we appreciate it. Discovery Houston, I have several pre-sleep notes for you.
Okay, go ahead, Mike.
Okay, first one has to do with the IMAX Earth and Void pitch time. If you're ready to copy, it's Andes Coast Rev 53, day 3, 7 hours, 14 minutes, 14 seconds. And we'll give you a go or no-go for that at MET of 645. Just in case Cher is still working well. And also, we've got a TRADS message in work, and I have an attitude for sleep. It's going to be minus ELV, minus YVV, nose north. We'll go to that after the IMAX Earth and Void are on our call, and that's target ID 2, body vector 3, Omicron 90. Have a prop config for the heaters, RCS ohms heaters on panel A14. Want left and right pods to A auto, B off. Also like you to inhibit DCOM2 FDA. And we'll be finished sending you up another 10 or 20 pages of tags, and we'd like you to clean out the tray at the next Teeters West LOS.
Okay, Mike, we've got the DCOM2 inhibited now, and we've got the left and right A auto on A14 on the ohms heaters, and we copied will be minus YVV nose north after this Earth void shot, and you plan to give us a go or no go at about 6:45, and the time for the Earth void is 3/7:14:14.
Yes, sir, that's a good copy, and just a few notes on tomorrow's activities. Looks like game plan will be pretty much as published. We'll have to redo some shared tests, and we're also going to add an AMOS and a water dump DTO on about Rev 64.
Okay, I understand. You think there's any chance at all of getting any of the IMU reference recovery DTO done?
And Mike, we may be able to do that, but that depends on the share status.
Okay, understand. And Houston Discovery, John's got an IMAX status for you if you're ready to copy.
Okay, we're ready to copy. And Discovery Houston, we've got a new state vector coming up in your 0 Delta V Peg 7s. Discovery Houston, comm check.
Right, loud and clear, how?
Okay, got you loud and clear now.
Okay, which was the last you copied? We didn't get Madagascar fires?
Hey, John, I hate to tell you this, but we didn't copy anything from you.
Okay, let me start again. Today we got Aswan, Lake Nasser. We got Sri Lanka, India. Indonesian volcanoes, no, due to weather. Peak crater, we got. Madagascar fires, we didn't see any. Zaire Basin fires in Indonesian or Mozambique Channel, we didn't get because we're busy with other things. The Big Bend Mountains were just bad weather and fires in Texas, so we didn't get them. Jim got two good Earth horizon atmosphere shots with thunderstorms along the line. We got a Namib Desert shot. Okay, and at this point, we're waiting to do the Earth void approaching the Andes. We did not get smokes in Brazil. They weren't available. We got one entire roll of interior IMAX taken with about 6 different scenes. We made a lot of headway there. So we have 2 rolls of interior IMAX left, and we have 2 rolls of exterior IMAX and 700 feet of exterior IMAX currently loaded in the camera.
Roger, we copied all that, John. Thanks.
Okay.
Discovery Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Hey, Jim, share leg 6 has dried out again, so we'd like to terminate our heater cycles at this point and turn heater 3 off and the recorder off. And what we'd like to do is pick up our IMAX Earth and Void, and hopefully some of that maneuvering will get share activated again, and we may go back to some heater ops after that. I'm going to go LOS in about a minute and pick you up on the west at 622.
Okay, we understand, and we'll be standing by to continue when you want to.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. The payloads officer reports that share leg 6 has dried out, so the crew, specifically Jim Buckley, is asked to terminate the heater operations. The crew will now definitely have a go for their attempt at the Earth and Void photography for their IMAX. This is an IMAX target that they've been trying to get throughout the flight, but have not had good luck due to weather clouds or some other kind of interference in getting this shot. The view that they're looking for the IMAX folks is the shot begins all in black. The camera then pans downward until the largest Earth curvature is visible. A portion of the orbiter may be included in the frame. The share experimenters hope to take advantage of the maneuver that will be done to move the Discovery shuttle into the right position to get this photography opportunity. Firing the jets to move the vehicle may assist the share experiment by helping to settle down and spread out the ammonia fluid in the heat pipe. We've gone LOS from Teeters East, and we'll go back with the crew on Teeters West in about 8.5 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, with you through Teeters West.
Okay, reach loud and clear through Teeters West.
Discovery Houston, we'd like to take control of your payload bay cameras for some more Earth obs.
Okay, Mike, that's fine with us.
Okay, thanks, sir.
This is Mission Control. These are Earth views of the far west Pacific Ocean on Discovery's orbit 53. This is a live downlink from Discovery Payload Bay TV cameras.
Houston, Discovery.
Go ahead, John.
Yeah, Mike, wanted to see if you needed that chicken eggs check call out for in the cap revision, or did you get enough earlier today?
Stand by. Hey, Mike, to answer your question, yeah, we'd like to go ahead and get that, if you can give it to us, and a little note on the Earth and Void IMAX shot. If you can do it for us, we'd like you to aim camera Delta in the same direction as IMAX with the same field of view, or as close as you can get it, and put that on the VTR.
Okay, we'll try to get camera Delta pointed the same way as the IMAX camera and put it on the VTR. And we'll get John working on this chicken eggs check.
Okay, thanks.
This is Mission Control. At 3:56 p.m. Eastern Time, we will begin a television replay of the most recent Earth views over the western Pacific Ocean on orbit 53. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. The shuttle Discovery is maneuvering into position, approaching the western coast of South America for the IMAX target, the Earth and Void shot. This photography opportunity is a shot that begins all black. The camera pans downward until the largest Earth curvature is visible, and that frame may include a little portion of the orbiter.
Discovery Houston for Colonel Jim on a share note. Okay, share folks would like to try turning on the share when we start our pitch maneuver for the Earth and Void. So what we'd like you to do is just prior to the start of that pitch maneuver, go ahead and turn heater 3 on and leave it on.
Okay, we'll do that.
And also enable the share recorder.
Okay, we'll enable recorder and turn on heater number 3 when we start the pitch maneuver.
Roger, good copy. Discovery Houston, your maneuver is taking us out of KU blockage, and we're getting a good shot of what you're looking at.
Okay. Yeah. You're seeing a little bit wider field of view with the camera than we are with the IMAX camera, though.
Okay, thanks for the information. It looks spectacular.
This is Mission Control. This is a live downlink from Discovery, an attempt to give us the same view with the orbiter's TV cameras as the crew is shooting with the IMAX camera for the Earth in Void target for the photography that's being accomplished on this mission for IMAX.
And Houston, Discovery, are you with us?
Go ahead, Discovery.
Yeah, you can report to the IMAX people that that was a great Earth void scene, and I don't think we have to repeat that at all.
Okay, we copy that, John, and we lost our TV coverage as soon as you started your pitch, and we picked it up again when the pitch was complete.
Okay, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, Mike, we'll downlink the tape to you when you think you're ready for all that. Or you can buy a ticket later, I suppose.
Okay, thanks, Mike. Okay, we might be able to take it when we get a chance before you go to sleep. Right now, we'd like you to go ahead and maneuver back to the nose north attitude we gave you earlier.
Yeah, we're already maneuvering back to the nose north attitude here.
Okay, great.
And the share heater is still on, and the share recorder is also on.
Okay, so far, so good.
This is Mission Control. The crew has completed their IMAX Earth and Void target and report that they think the shot was good enough it won't have to be repeated. We look forward to getting a downlink of their VTR take of that same scene using the Discovery cameras, and we hope to get that before sleep time. Currently in the flight control room, the flight director, Chuck Shaw, is polling all operators for their final goodnight calls up to the crew. We're going to try to complete our business with them a few minutes early this evening. Their official sleep time is at about 6 o'clock, about 5 o'clock Central Standard Time, and we'd like to sign off a few minutes early to give them a little more time to relax. Share experimenters asked for another cycle on their experiment during the maneuver for the Earth and Void photography, and it looks like they're getting some data, so we're trying to help them along a little bit. And crew is just leaving the heater configuration as it was for the next few minutes on share. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 7 hours, 21 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston, a couple of notes.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, you're good to clean up the tags paper tray anytime. We're complete with that, and we're also you're also go for the VTR dump of the Earth and Void.
Okay, we were just sitting there watching it. Looks pretty good to us. We'll rewind it and dump it to you.
Okay, great. Thanks.
I didn't get to see it in color since I was sitting in the front seat, so you have to tell me if it looks any good.
Okay.
And Mike, we'll wait for your go for the KU band antenna cable positioning.
Okay, Mike, we'll give that to you when we're ready.
Okay.
And Mike, we just emptied the tags tray, and it looks like we got a complete run, no jams.
Okay, thank you, Bob.
This is Mission Control. The TV downlink will be a VTR replay from Discovery of the complete Earth and Void scene as captured by the cameras aboard Discovery. This similar scene was also shot at the same time on the IMAX camera as one of the photography targets for that payload. This is Mission Control.
Okay, Mike, you should be getting a picture now. You may be able to see a little limb of the Earth in the bottom, but that was not in the IMAX camera.
Okay, you're right, Mike. We're seeing just a little bit in the very bottom of the picture. That's a beautiful blue color we're seeing in contrast to the black sky. Everyone's lining up to buy tickets.
Yeah. Wish I could see it in color. Of course, we didn't catch all this on the IMAX camera. We turned that off quite a while ago.
Okay, thanks, Mike. It was a real nice view. The IMAX folks are all smiles, and everybody else enjoyed that a lot. We really appreciate the time you gave us in your pre-sleep. And also, we appreciate your manual share heater operations, and this is the best shares worked all day, or all flight, I guess. Thanks. Discovery Houston, ComCheck.
And Houston Discovery, you cut out there, Mike, just as you were talking about share.
Okay, we were just saying that we appreciate all your time that you gave us during your pre-sleep, and thanks for the manual share heater operations. And share's been working better than it has all flight right now, so everything you've done has been real helpful.
Okay, is there anything else we can do with the share right now to help out?
And Mike, we're thinking about letting it run all night just because it appears that it has started up okay.
Oh, that's good news.
But right now we'll just stay in our configuration we're in right now.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. Payloads officer reported, and we notified the crew that the share experiment is working the best that it has so far during the whole flight, so that should make the experiment engineers very happy, and they're probably getting better data than they have so far. The crew is completing its pre-sleep activities, and we'll be making our final tag-ups with the crew in the next 18 minutes LOS we have remaining on TDRS East. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. We'll have a replay of our Orbit 3 TDRS West coverage, Earth views over Central America and sunset, beginning at 4:35 p.m. Central Time. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston with a couple of notes.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, bad news on share. It started to dry up again in legs 1 and 6. So we need to go ahead and turn heater 3 off, turn the recorder off, and also open the circuit breaker for the switch power, circuit breaker 2.
That's complete, Mike.
Okay, thank you. And we're going to go ahead and leave you alone for the rest of the night. You guys did a great job today. We appreciate all your work. And enjoy your evening.
Okay. Are we go for the KU band antenna cable positioning?
That's right, Mike. You're go for that.
Okay. Well, we'll talk to you tomorrow. We're sorry the share is not working.
Okay. Good night, Mike.
Good night, John.
Good night, Colonel Jim.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Dr. Jim.
Good night, Discovery.
Good night, Houston.
This is Mission Control. That was Capcom's Mike Baker and Kathy Sullivan wishing each crew member aboard Discovery a good night. Those are our final good night calls. Last note, unfortunately, up to the crew about Cher was disappointing that legs 1 and 6 were drying out again, so Cher has been powered down for the entire crew sleep period. Mission elapsed time 3 days, 7 hours, and 41 minutes. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. We'll have downlink of Earth views over the western Pacific beginning at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on orbit 54 with the Teeters West satellite. This is Mission Control.
Houston Discovery for tags.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, just to bring you up to date, we just happened to notice, looked in there, and the overtemp light was illuminated. So we ran the mouth 2.8 Bravo, and it went block 1, block 3, block 5, block 12, which tells us that there was some noise in the telemetry circuits or transient failure, which is now reset. And we're just letting you know that that was done.
Okay, thanks a lot, Jim.
Talk to you later.
This is Mission Control. That last call from the crew was to let the ground controllers know that they had seen an over-temperature indication on the tags, the tag text and graphics system. This has occurred numerous other times earlier in the flight, and they ran the malfunction procedure and got the temperature indication turned off. We will continue to do our development test objective work with that system during the remainder of the flight. Of course, the crew was not yet asleep. They're still technically in the, just 4 minutes into their official sleep period, and had just completed a short time ago our last-minute good nights and calls to the crew. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. The group gathered around the flight director's console includes Flight Director Chuck Shaw and Capcom's Kathy Sullivan and Mike Baker, FAO, Bob Schaff, and Payloads Officer Ben Solari, all discussing with the Principal Investigator Gary Rankin of the Cher experiment possibilities for Cher activities tomorrow on flight day 5 that might help the experiment get some good data and help the experiment engineers to understand the cause of the difficulties they've had and how they might solve those. This is Mission Control. In about 2.5 or 3 minutes, we'll be expecting some downlink video, payload bay views, live from Discovery. The INCO communications officer in the flight control room will be controlling the payload bay cameras, and we'll see Earth views over the Southern Pacific and as we approach the South American continent. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. These are live payload bay views on orbit 54 from Discovery, crossing over the Southern Pacific Ocean and approaching the western coast of South America. This is Mission Control with a note to all of our media representatives following the mission. We will be moving up earlier on the schedule, the change of shift briefing with Orbit 2 Flight Director Chuck Shaw. The new time for the briefing will be 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Briefing will originate from Building 2, PAO Briefing Room at the Johnson Space Center. And once again, the earlier time for the Orbit 2 Flight Director change of shift briefing is 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control. At 5:55 p.m. Central Time, we'll have a television replay of Orbit 54 television Earth views over the Southeast Pacific Ocean. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control with a note for our media representatives following the mission. Please note that we have moved up earlier the time for the Orbit 2 change of shift briefing. Flight Director Chuck Shaw will conduct his briefing from the PAO Briefing Room, Building 2, the Johnson Space Center at 6:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. This is 50 minutes earlier than the original TV schedule. Please note the new time of the change of shift briefing, 6:40 p.m. Central Time. This is Mission Control.
This is Mission Control Houston. Our next television event on NASA Select Television will be a change of shift briefing with off-going Orbit 2 Flight Director Chuck Shaw. That briefing should get underway momentarily. The Flight Director has left the control center and is on his way to the Building 2 briefing room here at the Johnson Space Center. Again, we're standing by for the start of the Orbit 2 change of shift briefing with off-going Flight Director Chuck Shaw. This is Mission Control at mission elapsed time 3 days, 10 hours, and 29 minutes. The shuttle Discovery is on the last leg of Orbit 45 over the southern part of the South American coast. Discovery now orbiting at an altitude of 170.9 nautical miles with an orbital period of 1 hour, 30 minutes, and 57 seconds. Current orbital apogee is 178.3 nautical miles. Current orbital perigee, 162.8 nautical miles. Crew of Discovery asleep, not to be awakened for another 5 hours and 30 minutes. Planning shift currently in the throes of preparing morning mail for the crew in the form of flight plan updates and procedural messages. Also, during the planning shift tonight, we may have the opportunity to once again look at some live views of the Earth, courtesy of our instrumentation and communications officer and the onboard closed-circuit TV system of the Shuttle Discovery. Our next television event will be a replay of Flight Day 4 shuttle television activities. That'll be broadcast live both locally and on SATCOM F2R. That replay will begin at 8 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. Just about 30 minutes from now. This is Mission Control. This is Mission Control Houston. At mission elapsed time 3 days, 10 hours, and 40 minutes. The orbiter Discovery now on its final leg of Orbit 55, just off the coast of the continent of South America, approaching the equator in the beginning of Orbit 56. Discovery tracking during the night while its crew sleeps in a minus ZLV nose north attitude. That has the orbiter 174 nautical miles above the Earth with its payload bay pointed towards the Earth and its nose pointed northward up the globe. The orbiter currently revolving around the Earth at a rate of once every hour, 30 minutes, and 59 seconds. Current orbital apogee is 178.6 nautical miles, perigee of 162.9 nautical miles. Crew sleeping in a comfortable cabin environment at 79.2 degrees Fahrenheit, relatively low cabin humidity of 28%. Cryogenic reactant tanks operating tonight in a dual mode. Both cryogenic hydrogen and oxygen tanks 1 and 2 are operating. Tank 3 has been shut down as it is no longer necessary. All orbiter systems performing very well. No anomalies large or small to report. It looks like a fairly easy planning shift for flight controllers here in the control room. Reviewing the activities of Flight Day 4, there were a number of IMAX camera photography opportunities that were capitalized on during Flight Day 4, including a spectacular Earth in void shot, a rolling panoramic sequence depicting the Earth against the black void of space, along with various other terrestrial targets that the IMAX folks have been looking for. Another banner day for IMAX data collection. In that same vein, there was a substantial amount of quality Earth observations photography taken on board, and for our benefit here on the Earth, some live television of Earth views also. A number of daily medical DSOs, or detailed supplementary objectives, were accomplished by the crew. The Chromex experiment, which is a root growth experiment designed to determine whether roots of a plant in microgravity will develop similarly in space to those on Earth. It continues to run well, and experimenters are very optimistic about the scientific return from that experiment. A successful AMOS, or Air Force Maui Optical Site calibration test, was conducted today, allowing for ground-based electro-optical sensors located in Maui, Hawaii, to collect imagery and signature data of the orbiter as it passes overhead. In order to support that AMOS data take, flight controllers and crew planned and executed a supply water dump, which resulted in both some very dramatic onboard television scenes, which we'll have a chance to watch again here in the daily replay at 8 o'clock, as well as some excellent AMOS data for the folks down there in Maui. Efforts to bring the Share heat pipe experiment up online continued on Flight Day 4 with some limited success. However, some fluid dynamics that were somewhat unexpected continue to challenge experimenters on the ground. Flight planners tonight looking at opportunities in the nominally planned flight plan tomorrow to piggyback some Share data takes too, looking for some dynamic periods in terms of orbiter maneuvers and motion that could coincide with some Share data take opportunities. In addition to that Share planning and continuing to watch weather and look for some detailed scheduling opportunities for IMAX terrestrial targeting. We're looking to see some Earth views live from the Discovery's payload bay television cameras again tonight. Those cameras will be controlled by our INCO, or Instrumentations and Communications Officer, here in the control room while the crew sleeps. Plan to wake the crew up at mission elapsed time 3 days and 16 hours, 5 hours and about 14 minutes from now. A fairly full day planned for the crew of Discovery tomorrow, beginning in the morning on orbit 61 with a flight control system checkout and reaction control system hot fire, which are tests designed to verify the performance of flight control and reaction control systems for use in deorbit on landing day, Saturday. Also in preparation for a Saturday morning landing, there'll be a communication system landing checks. Those communication systems on the vehicle and communication systems at the landing site, which will be used in support of a landing at Edwards Air Force Base in California, will be checked out. Those tests coming on orbit 64 and 65. There is a special crew conference planned involving live downlink television on orbit 63 at approximately 6:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. Chromex and protein crystal growth experimentation will continue. PCG will be deactivated tomorrow after what appears to have been a successful flight for the PCG folks. The protein crystal growth experiments are expected to help advance technology attracting great interest from major pharmaceutical houses, the biotech industry, and agrochemical companies. PCGs have flown on 4 previous shuttle missions and already are showing very promising evidence that very superior crystals can be grown in the microgravity environment of space. The student experiments continue to run without required crew assistance, although the crew does daily egg checks on the student egg experiment. They plan another check of the eggs tomorrow morning. Depending on what flight planners come up with during the planning shift this evening, there should be a number of attempts at obtaining some share data in conjunction with other orbiter maneuvers and on-orbit activities, and a number of IMAX photography takes. There's another Amos data take planned on orbit 65 at this time. The plan is to combine that with a wastewater dump, very similar to the supply water dump used for Amos data collection on flight day 4. The crew is beginning to near the end of their supply of IMAX film. They've been very active and in responding to recommendations and scheduling information provided by the ground to point the IMAX at the Earth and at the atmosphere and to record those phenomena and landmarks that the IMAX Systems Corporation has been looking for. The IMAX project is a collaboration between NASA and Smithsonian Institution's National Air and Space Museum to document space activities using the IMAX film medium, a system developed by the IMAX Systems Corporation of Toronto, Canada, Uses a specially designed 70mm camera and projectors to record and display very high-definition, large-screen motion picture images.
Okay, Frank, for Orbit 79, Edwards 22, its ohms engines both, TV roll 180, trims are plus 0.0, minus 5.7, plus 5.7, weight 202433, TIG 04/22, colon 38, colon 15.0, 14832, minus 0.5959, 065.832, 122.810, all balls. Maneuver attitude is 242, 354, 358. REI is 4151. Time of free fall is 27:13. Delta V total is 313.2. T goes 02:42. V goes plus 301.38. All balls plus 085.55. 165 by plus 008, and ohms RCS interconnect none.
That's a good readback, Mike, and we have uplinked those targets, and I'm ready to read the del pad when you're ready to copy.
We're ready to read.
Roger. Ohms TIG slip 3:15 RCS NA. Left ohms HP 080 080 80 81 12 26 32 31. Dump forward RCS to fuel of 0. XCG at EI 1095.6. 1093.3. YCG plus 0.5. EI minus 5 attitude roll 135. Pitch 210. 315. Pre-bank left all balls. Tidris west AOS EI minus 23. NA altimeter 30.10. Closed loop guidance 23:12:45. First reversal 159er 75. Sight 15. Left overhead 195. Edwards 22. TACAN 111 X-ray. Aim point nominal 15%. Winds starting at 50,000. 250 at 40. 270 at 45. 250 at 35. 260 at 35. 280 at 15. Surface 280 at 5. APU start sequence 1, then 3. Weather 25,000 thin broken, 7 miles. And I have one note. At a VREL of approximately 14.5, expect the alpha to peg at 43 degrees for about 10 seconds due to the roll reversal just before the constant drag phase. Read back.
Okay, Frank, on the del pad, ohms TIG slip is 3:15 NA 080 080 80 81 12 26 32 31. We'll dump fuel to 0. 1095.6, 1093.3, plus 0.5, 135, 210, 315. Pre-bank left all balls. Tidris west AOS, EI minus 23, NA, altimeter 30.10. Closed loop guidance 23:12:45, 15975. Landing site 15. Be a left overhead, 195 degrees to Edwards 22, tack in 111X. Be nominal lane point 15%. Wind is 250 at 40, 270 at 45, 250 at 35, 260 at 35, 280 at 15, and 280 at 5. APU start sequence 1 and 3. Weather is 25,000 thin scattered, 7 miles. And at a VREL of 14,500, we'll expect alpha to peg at 43 for about 10 seconds.
That's a good read back. They're calling the forecast weather 25,000 thin broken, and the current is a thin broken layer at 34 to 36,000, and we may have a slight change.
Okay, 25,000 thin broken.
Copy that, and change to the XCG at Mach 3, 1093.8.
Okay, 1093.8.
And when you're ready, we have the deorbit burn flight rules to discuss.
Okay, Frank, go ahead.
Okay, it's very simple. You're on the one orbit late available page, and scratch all 5 lines that refer to KSC. No other changes.
Oh, sure, good news. We can handle that.
And we wanted to see if John had any questions on the OHM's Reg A management or configuration.
No, sir.
And Discovery Houston, one other reminder, we're covering 2 ohms to 1 ohms down mode only, no RCS capability.
Okay, we understand. No RCS down mode.
Discovery Houston will be switching to Tidris East in about 1 minute.
Okay, assume we have a go for Ops 3.
Stand by 1. Discovery, you have a go for Ops 3.
Roger that.
This is Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 20 hours, 25 minutes mission elapsed time. About 2 hours, 12 minutes from the deorbit burn, and about 3 hours, 13 minutes from landing at Edwards Air Force Base. We've just completed a couple of the very important milestones in the deorbit preparations. Capcom Frank Culbertson has read the deorbit burn pad up to the crew, which reflects the very latest numbers and changes for their programming of the onboard general purpose computers. Also, just before that, the crew successfully closed Discovery's payload bay doors, and that took place at 4 days, 20 hours, 10 minutes.
Discovery Houston with you on Tidris East.
Read you loud and clear on Tidris East.
You're loud and clear also, Mike.
Space Control Houston, to continue, the crew also has just been given a go to transition their onboard data processing configuration to Ops 3. Ops 3 contains all of the entry software and has major modes which include the pre-deorbit coast, the deorbit coast, pre-entry monitor, the entry monitor, and a major mode 305 for the approach into Edwards Air Force Base this morning. And landing also would take place under the software provided in major mode 305. The Guidance, Navigation, and Control Officer reports that Discovery has begun moving to the burn attitude. She should be there by now. To repeat some of the important numbers that we're working with this morning as we prepare for re-entry, This will be a deorbit burn that will send Discovery into Edwards Air Force Base for landing on runway 22. That's the concrete runway at Edwards. They will use both orbital maneuvering system engines, both the right and left OMS engines will be used. Discovery's weight at the time of the initiation of the deorbit burn will be 202,433 pounds. The time of the deorbit burn will be 4 days, 22 hours, 38 minutes, 15 seconds. That will result in a landing at Edwards at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 23 hours, 38 minutes, 53 seconds, or at 8:35:53 a.m. Central Standard Time, 6:35:53 local time at Edwards. The delta V total will be 313.2 feet per second. Delta V means change in velocity, and again that will be a change in velocity of 313.2 feet per second, and that will set Discovery up for a resulting orbit with an apogee of 165 nautical miles and a perigee of 8 nautical miles. In other words, setting up the proper conditions for re-entry and landing. This is Mission Control Houston. 4 days, 20 hours, 34 minutes mission elapsed time. Time to deorbit ignition about 2 hours and 3 minutes. Discovery is now at the burn attitude, according to the Guidance, Navigation, and Control Officer. That took place at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 20 hours, 29 minutes. Also, the Data Processing Systems Officer reports that the Ops 3 software transition is in progress as scheduled. To continue with some of the numbers surrounding this morning's activities, again, they will be doing the deorbit burn using both OMS engines. Take time 4 days, 22 hours, 38 minutes, 15 seconds. Landing at Edwards Air Force Base runway 22 would thus take place at 4 days, 23 hours, 38 minutes, 53 seconds, or about 8:35:53 a.m. Central Standard Time, 6:35:53 local. Those numbers could change a bit by a few seconds as we get closer in. For the landing itself, the commander, Mike Coates, will be executing a left overhead turn onto the heading alignment circle. Turn angle of 195 degrees. They will be selecting the nominal aim point past the runway threshold using the 15% speed brake setting. The Flight Dynamics Officer predicts main gear touchdown about 2,800 feet beyond the runway threshold at a speed of 185 knots. Weather forecast for Edwards is good. The winds predicted at the time of touchdown are as follows. At 50,000 feet, winds out of 250 degrees at 40 knots. At 40,000 feet, winds out of 270 degrees at 45 knots. At 30,000 feet, winds out of 250 degrees at 35 knots. At 20,000 feet, winds out of 260 degrees at 35 knots. At 7,000 feet, winds out of 280 degrees at 15 knots. And surface winds out of 280 degrees at about 5 knots. Overall, they are expecting a thin broken cloud layer at 25,000 feet and visibility of 7 or more miles. So essentially the forecast for Edwards this morning is that high pressure off the California coast extending into the central region of the state should produce fairly light winds out of the west at about 280 degrees at around 5 knots on the surface when Discovery touches down this morning. Also, that forecast holds up for the subsequent landing opportunity on the following orbit. Weather also good for Northrop this morning, and for the third opportunity into Edwards as well, although winds could perhaps begin gusting to 15 knots by later in the morning. The forecast for Sunday is also good. This is Mission Control Houston, satellite coverage for NASA Select television this morning of all the landing activities scheduled for the end of mission for STS-29. That coverage now originating from Johnson Space Center after about a 45-minute pause for validation of lines from Edwards Air Force Base to Vandenberg Air Force Base for this morning's landing television coverage. And commentary has resumed being distributed on the NASA Select circuit as well as mission audio.
Discovery, Houston.
Go ahead.
Mike, we have a new attitude for you that we'd like you to take that'll assure us calm until we get closer to the burn. Be inertial roll 239, pitch 013, yaw 325. And this will keep us from going off and losing comm on the west acquisition.
Okay, that's 239013 and 325 on our way.
Roger.
It's Mission Control Houston. Capcom Frank Culbertson has just voiced up to the crew a new attitude for them to place the orbiter Discovery in so that we might assure good communications when we next acquire TDRS after this pass on TDRS West. That attitude will assure good comm coverage throughout both the passes beneath both TDRS satellites until we get closer into the burn. The deorbit burn attitude, which Discovery went to at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 20 hours, 29 minutes, does not afford completely good coverage through the passage for both satellites.
Discovery, Houston, we see the FES is shut down. We'd like you to cycle the FES Pri B controller one time and then back to GPC.
Okay, we're going off now. And we're going back to Pri B GPC.
Roger. Discovery, Houston, for Mike.
Go ahead, Frank.
Looks like the FES is working okay now. We expected it was a transient when you took the switch from on to GPC. If it does happen again, though, work the evap out T-high procedure in the entry pocket checklist.
Okay, we'll do it.
It's Mission Control Houston, 4 days, 20 hours, 50 minutes mission elapsed time. All now looks well with the flash evaporator system. At a point in the procedures where Commander Coates was transferring from the FES configuration, FES B, to that same system, FES B, into the GPC system, there was a momentary transient that caused a shutdown. All they had to do then was just cycle the procedure, and they've got it back up and working now. Should it happen again, the ECOM officer advises simply go to the entry pocket checklist and work a procedure for bringing that back up online. So the bottom line is the FES is still healthy. It just kicked out for a minute as they were making a configuration change.
Discovery, Houston, will be LOS TDRS in about 2 minutes. See you on the west side at 2109.
Okay, Frank. See you there.
Discovery Houston, we're with you through Tidris West. One more time around.
Okay, well, we still have you loud and clear.
And you're still the same. Discovery Houston, we have a couple of flight notes at your convenience.
Stand by just a second, Frank.
Roger, there's no hurry on them.
Okay, Frank, go ahead with the flight notes.
Roger, on the Del pad, we'd like to change the aft HP from 12 to 1.6. The next note has to do with a XCG calculator update to the ohms helium pressure versus quantity. For accurate helium pressure versus quantity, add 220 psi to the printed helium pressure. Note that this is only required for the loss of both ohms engines and a gauge failure. All gauges are currently working fine except the left ohms fuel total quantity. Use left ohms aux quantity for that one. And one final note, just to let you know, we're looking at the winds on the lake bed. So if they pick up on the lake bed and it'll give us the crosswind DTO, we may have a late switch to one of the lake bed runways, but currently we're still going for Edwards 22. Right now the winds at 22 are 180 at 3, but we've got about 10 to 12 knots on the lake bed.
Okay, and I missed the first note you passed up.
Roger, change aft HP to 1.6 from 12.
Okay, aft HP to 1.6 from 12.
That's a good copy.
This is Mission Control Houston at 4 days, 21 hours, 29 minutes mission elapsed time. Discovery on the last leg of Orbit 78, about to cross the equator, where she will begin Orbit 79, her last full revolution of the Earth, before flying into Edwards Air Force Base for a landing this morning. The planned time of ignition, about 1 hour, 8 minutes from now. That would bring touchdown up at about 2 hours, 9 minutes from now. Meanwhile, out at Dryden Flight Research Center, Edwards Air Force Base, the convoy is yet to be deployed by Mission Control Center in light of the fact that currently winds are providing a crosswind component on runway 23 on the lake bed. However, the prediction is that that component would not be present at landing time. They have about another 40 minutes to make a decision on whether to deploy the convoy to runway 23, lake bed, or runway 22, the concrete. They have always had a standard time of touchdown minus 90 minutes, which is the deadline to make the decision on which way to deploy the convoy. Right now at Dryden Flight Research Center, the temperature is 41 degrees. They're experiencing high scattered clouds. Dan Brandenstein, chief of the astronaut office, Johnson Space Center, has already made one flight in a T-38, a weather flight which took off around 2:30 a.m. Pacific time, or around 4:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. And the report from Dryden is he's about to go back up again in the shuttle training aircraft. The crowd estimate at Dryden is very rough at this point because it's still dark out at the landing site, and it's a little tough to get a very precise head count, but the estimate is about 350,000 people have arrived thus far, the parking lot filling up, and more people are coming in as we speak. All running smoothly aboard Discovery and here in the Mission Control Center. Very quiet in both sites. Discovery systems in excellent shape. No anomalies whatsoever being worked at this point. All counting down smoothly to the deorbit ignition in about an hour and 6 minutes. The only minor hitch in the morning occurred at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 20 hours, 49 minutes or thereabouts, when the crew was executing a configuration change in the flash evaporator system. That system, of course, is a cooling subsystem, provides cooling to the orbiter once the payload bay doors are closed and the radiators within the doors are no longer able to reject heat from all of the onboard avionics and other systems. And of course the flash evap operates from the point of payload bay door closure down to around 200,000 feet when the ammonia spray boiler system kicks in to aid. But at any rate, the FES kicked off for just a moment. Commander Coates threw a couple of switches as directed by Mission Control, and the FES came right back up again. It was simply a transient when they went from one configuration to another, so that was no problem. The system is running fine at this point, and no concern in that area.
Discovery Houston on UHF only. You have a go to deorbit burn attitude on your call. Discovery Houston on UHF only. You have a go for deorbit burn attitude on your call. Discovery Houston on UHF. You have a go for deorbit burn attitude on your call.
It's Mission Control Houston. That call from Capcom Frank Culbertson giving the crew the go to maneuver to their deorbit burn attitude. We're having a little bit of trouble locking up the communications, and we're standing by for that.
Discovery Houston, did you copy our earlier call on UHF only?
And Houston Discovery, how do you read us now?
I have you loud and clear. You have a go for deorbit burn attitude on your call.
Roger, we may wait a few minutes here, and you got a pretty good echo there, Frank.
Roger, I think you're getting our UHF now. We're trying to get rid of the echo.
Okay.
Discovery Houston, short count follows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Test out.
Okay, Houston, you still have a pretty good echo.
Discovery, how do you read me on UHF only now?
Loud and clear, Frank.
Roger, you're loud and clear also.
Roger.
This is Mission Control Houston at 4 days, 21 hours, 57 minutes mission elapsed time. Discovery is now passing over the southern United States here on orbit 79, her last complete revolution of the Earth before deorbit and landing on the first part of orbit 80 into Edwards runway 22 this morning. We're now about 40 minutes from the deorbit ignition and about an hour and 41 minutes from touchdown. Meanwhile, Flight Director Lee Briscoe has just given the landing convoy the go to deploy to runway 22. That's the concrete runway. Within about the last half hour, there has been some discussion in Mission Control about the possibility of gaining that crosswind component that's highly desired for our aerodynamic engineering on the orbiter, and something that's tough to come by because the winds aren't often out of the right direction or at the right velocities at this time of day at Edwards. For a period this morning, it looked as if we might be able to get that crosswind component, but the latest weather observations are showing that out on the lake bed The wind speeds are dropping, so we're going to go to the concrete.
And Houston Discovery, you go for a TVC gimbal check.
Discovery Houston, your go for the gimbal check and latest altimeter 3008.
3008. And Houston Discovery, we'll go ahead and maneuver the burn attitude and get the sun out of our eyes here.
Roger. Discovery Houston, we just shipped you a new vector. We'd like you to load the targets and then go to attitude.
Okay, we'll reload.
Discovery Houston, we're with you through the east satellite now.
Breach loud and clear.
This is Mission Control Houston at deorbit ignition minus about 35 minutes. We've acquired signal through the tracking and data relay satellite east. All going smoothly here in Mission Control and aboard the Discovery as we near the time for the deorbit burn and touchdown at Edwards Air Force Base, runway 22. The deorbit burn here on Orbit 79 will take Discovery into Edwards on the ascending node of Orbit 80. The burn will take place at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 22 hours, 38 minutes, and 15 seconds. The burn will use both orbital maneuvering system engines. The change in velocity, or delta V, of the burn will be 313.2 feet per second. Resulting orbit will give Discovery an apogee of 165 nautical miles and a perigee of 8 nautical miles. First roll reversal on the re-entry track will occur when Discovery reaches a velocity of about 15,975 feet per second. Also, the crew has been advised that the angle of attack, or alpha, may peg at about 43 degrees for about 10 seconds when they've reached a velocity of 14,500 feet per second. And that's about 3 degrees above standard, but is no big deal in terms of the shuttle re-entry aerodynamics. They're going to be shooting for the runway 22, concrete. Commander Mike Coates will execute a left overhead turn onto the heading alignment circle. The turn will be a 195-degree turn. They'll be aiming for the nominal aim point on the runway, and they'll be flying in with a speed brake setting of 15%. Weather is good at Edwards. The current observations show thin broken clouds at about 25,000 feet, visibility 7 plus. Astronaut Office Chief Dan Brandenstein is flying the weather aircraft at Edwards. He's already been up once this morning in a T-38 that took off around 2:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and he is scheduled to be flying in the shuttle training aircraft as Discovery makes her approach. All of the major milestones in the deorbit prep timeline leading up to the deorbit burn have gone very smoothly this morning. At a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 19 hours, 38 minutes, the crew was given a go for closing the payload bay doors. At 4 days, 19 hours, 51 minutes, they were given a go for doing the final IMU, Inertial Measurement Unit, alignment. Commander Coates began closing the payload bay doors at 4 days, 20 hours even. There was a slight hitch as a couple of switches indicated failure to close, and the crew simply transitioned from the automatic to the manual mode and got both the port and starboard aft latches to close down properly, and at 4 days, 20 hours, 10 minutes, the payload bay doors were closed and latched. Mission Control gave the crew a go to transition to Ops 3, which is the entry software configuration, and that took place at a mission elapsed time of 4 days, 20 hours, 24 minutes. And that software configuration was complete about 5 minutes later. At 4 days, 21 hours, 51 minutes, Flight Director Lee Briscoe instructed the landing convoy to deploy to runway 22. Again, there had been some consideration of trying the lake bed due to some fairly brisk winds this morning in anticipation of gaining the crosswind component that NASA has been looking for some time on all of its landings. However, the winds are dying on the lake bed, and in order to take a secondary objective, which is some braking testing, they'll be going to the hard surface runway. Runway 22 is 15,000 feet long. It's 300 feet wide. It has a 1.8 mile underrun, which is comprised of compacted lake bed material, and a short overrun of asphalt at the other end. The best report we have at this moment is that in excess of 300,000 people have journeyed to Edwards Air Force Base to watch Discovery's landing this morning. We're now inside 1.5 hours from the time of that event. About 28 minutes from the deorbit burn. And at 4 days, 22 hours, 9 minutes, this is Mission Control, Houston.
Discovery, Houston.
Houston Discovery, go ahead.
Could you verify that the right RCS helium press B is manual open?
Okay, John's got it now.
Roger, looks good. Discovery, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Roger, your go for deorbit burn. Your signal is Charlie to Edwards 22. Right now, it looks like your touchdown at 185 knots will put you at 1990.
Roger, go for the orbit burn. Okay, 3-wire.
Roger that. Discovery, Houston, with a couple of switch throws before you get too far along.
Go ahead.
Roger, on panel A14, we'd like the manifold 5 jet heater off, and the forward and aft manifolds 1 through 4 should all be in auto. In addition, we'd like the forward RCS pod Bravo to off, and on panel A6, orbit station lighting should be off, if you don't need it.
Okay, we'll try to get those switches.
This is Mission Control Houston, now inside 8 minutes prior to the deorbit burn. Everything looking good aboard Discovery. The crew has already started APU number 1. Next in the sequence will be APU number 3, followed by APU 2. At 4 days, 22 hours, 19 minutes, Capcom Frank Culbertson radioed to the crew that they had been given a go by Mission Control for the deorbit burn. He used a Navy...
Discovery, Houston.
Go ahead.
Your config looks good to us now. You're going to LOS about the same time as TIG, so we'll just watch from now until the burn. and pick you up on the west side at 2245.
Okay, 2245.
It's Mission Control, all proceeding smoothly toward the deorbit burn in about 6.5 minutes. Capcom Frank Culbertson gave the crew a go for the deorbit burn at mission elapsed time 4 days, 22 hours, 18 minutes. He used Navy parlance in signaling that to Commander Mike Coates aboard the orbiter Discovery with the phrase, "The signal is Charlie," which to Navy pilots means all aircraft should return to the ship. And Coates responded, "Roger, 3-wire." In Navy parlance, the best wire to snag on a carrier landing is the number 3 wire. And he was essentially acknowledging the go and his aim point for the landing on Edwards runway 22 in about an hour and 6 minutes. Coates was an A-7E pilot aboard the USS Kitty Hawk. He has over 400 carrier landings. He's a U.S. Navy captain. Culbertson is a U.S. Navy commander. He served with VF-151 aboard the carrier USS Midway, and later in his career served as a catapult and arresting gear officer on the USS John F. Kennedy. The flight dynamics officer reports that due to the point in her orbit when the burn begins, we're expecting only about 5 seconds of coverage through Tidris East as we begin the burn, and then we will reacquire over Tidris West approximately 20 seconds following the completion of the burn. We expect Tidris West acquisition at 22:45 mission elapsed time. Mission Control Houston, deorbit ignition in about 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Flight Dynamics Officer reports that winds indeed are dying on the lake bed out at Edwards. Earlier there had been some consideration to go into the lake bed. Decision was made about a half an hour ago to deploy the convoy at Edwards runway 22, the concrete runway. Forecast is calling for winds of about 5 knots out of 280 degrees at the surface at runway 22 at the time of landing. It's Mission Control Houston, now 2 minutes prior to the deorbit burn, and all going well aboard Discovery. Very quiet here in Mission Control. Propulsion Systems Officer reports both OMS engines have achieved their normal pressurization, all looking good. It's Mission Control, now about 45 seconds from the deorbit burn. And again, we will lose signal about 5 seconds into this deorbit burn and reacquire over the western satellite about 20 seconds after it has been completed. Landing now about 1 hour, 1 minute away. Propulsion Systems Officer reports ignition of both OMS engines. And just as that data came to us, we went LOS Tidris East, but all looks good as the deorbit burn began. This is Mission Control Houston, Discovery in a loss of signal part of the Earth. No Tidris coverage at this point. She is burning both OMS engines, beginning the 313 foot per second change in velocity that will give her a resulting orbit of 165 nautical miles by 8 nautical miles, setting up the landing in about 59 minutes at Edwards runway 22. As Discovery went over the hill through Tidris East, all looked good. Flight controllers here in Mission Control taking 2 for a quick 2, as Flight Director Lee Briscoe put it, because this will be their last chance to stretch and get some air before we reacquire over Tidris West and begin the about 55-minute wait for Discovery to come into Edwards runway 22 in about 59 minutes, 4 seconds. At 4 days, 22 hours, 39 minutes, This is Mission Control, Houston.
Discovery Houston, with you through the Tetris West one more time. Do you have a burn report?
Houston Discovery, we have a nominal burn. Discovery's coming home.
We're looking forward to it. Discovery Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Could you confirm some switches for us? All 4 RCS cross feeds to GPC and all 4 ohms helium press closed.
Okay, John's coming.
Roger.
It's Mission Control, Houston. Video now originating from the Dryden Flight Research Center. We're looking at the Gold Room at Dryden. That's a coordination room for the convoy that's awaiting the return of Discovery. When we came up over the hill on Tetris West, Commander Coates radioed down that the burn had been good, and he said Discovery's coming home. Right now the convoy at Edwards is in its position to support this morning's landing. Latest estimate of crowds at Edwards there to observe are about 450,000 people. It's Mission Control, Houston on NASA Select now. We're seeing some of the observers, some of the 450,000 people gathered at Edwards for the landing of Discovery on runway 22 in about 46 minutes. All going well. The burn went well. Discovery is now in a orbit of 165 nautical miles by 8 nautical miles. This view of the convoy is showing the briefing underway on the west side of runway 22. Convoy members out of their vehicles getting last-minute updates and a briefing as they await the landing of Discovery in about 45 minutes. Meanwhile, with a good deorbit burn and good weather at Edwards, Flight Director Lee Briscoe has given the Flight Dynamics Officer, Bruce Hilty, permission to release the landing support teams at Northrop, our backup landing site. It's Mission Control, Houston, 42 minutes to touchdown. NASA Select now showing us a view of the eastern shore of Rogers Dry Lake and some of the estimated 450,000 people on hand to view this morning's landing of Discovery. Meanwhile, here in Mission Control, the report from our mechanical systems people that Discovery now has 3 good APUs up and running at normal pressures and speeds. APUs, of course, are used to provide hydraulic power to drive the aero surfaces and vent doors, landing gear, and other mechanical components on the orbiter Discovery. It's Mission Control, Houston now about 37.5 minutes before touchdown at Edwards. Discovery approaching the equator, about to begin her final leg on the journey which began last Monday. The ascending node of Orbit 80 will carry her into Edwards, runway 22. We're still a few minutes from the point at which we would expect to start getting good radar data, good tracking data to give us some of the performance numbers of the vehicle as she enters this high-speed flight phase. First data is expected at about 189,000 feet, and they expect to be able to take that data into the computers and begin using it to process tracking and guidance when the orbiter gets down to about 170,000 feet. NASA Select now showing shuttle training aircraft being piloted by Astronaut Office Chief Daniel Brandenstein, flying an approach to runway 22. Brandenstein surveying weather at the landing site. The prediction for surface winds, 5 knots out of 280 degrees. Scattered cloud deck thin and broken at about 25,000 feet. Good visibility, 7 miles plus. It's Mission Control. The Data Processing Systems Officer here reports Discovery has successfully transitioned into her entry software configuration to Major Mode 304. Meanwhile at Edwards, Dan Brandenstein making an approach to runway 22 in a Johnson Space Center shuttle training aircraft, which closely mimics the handling characteristics of the gliding shuttle orbiter. It's Mission Control, about 2.5 minutes to entry interface, the point at which Discovery will be passing through approximate altitude of around 400,000 feet when she begins to encounter the sensible atmosphere of the Earth and begins to build up a plasma sheath around the vehicle as she begins to dissipate heat. It's Mission Control on NASA Select. We're now seeing a view from the airborne television helicopter showing us the NASA facilities at Dryden Flight Research Facility, Edwards Air Force Base. Meanwhile, here in Mission Control, the payloads officer has reported that weather is overcast over Maui, and it's not expected that we will be able to get a good pass in acquisition with the Air Force Maui Optical Sighter, or AMOS.
Houston, let's go.
Go ahead, Discovery.
Roger, we see reservoir temp on hydraulic system 1 climbing. Do you see that?
Understand the temps on hydraulic system 1.
The reservoir temp on hydraulic system 1 appears to be climbing steadily.
Roger, we're looking at it. And Discovery, we may have a short blackout in a couple of minutes here.
Roger.
Discovery, Houston, the reservoir temps look good to us. Hydraulic system 1's been running a little longer, may be the explanation. And we got a little bit of tracking at Guam, and you look right down the pipe.
Discovery, that's good to hear.
Mission Control, Houston, touchdown in about 27.5 minutes. Commander Mike Coates radioed down, wondering if Houston also was monitoring a rise in the reservoir temperature of hydraulic system number 1. Indeed, yes, the answer was, and no impact. That system has been up and running the longest, and no impact for Discovery's onboard systems. All looks clean. Additionally, Mission Control got a short burst of tracking data through the Guam station, and all returns from that data looked very good. It's Mission Control on NASA Select. We're now seeing runway 22 from the vantage point of the approach that Discovery will be flying this morning. Initial data into the control center indicates Discovery flying now at a velocity of Mach 24.3 at an altitude of approximately 256,000 feet. So Mission Control now 25 minutes and 4 seconds from touchdown of Discovery. Meanwhile at Edwards, convoy members suiting up, preparing to board their vehicles and head out to greet the orbiter. Aboard the orbiter, the crew beginning to feel the onset of G-forces as they return to the one-gravity environment of the Earth. Right now, they're feeling about 0.3 Gs. This is Mission Control, Houston. The Flight Dynamics Officer reports that the Manned Spaceflight Tracking Network reporting green and ready for support for this morning's entry of Discovery as we approach 23 minutes before touchdown. Beginning to receive more and more tracking data from various sites as Discovery nears Edwards.
Discovery Houston, we picked up a little more tracking data. You're right on track, and we have not had a blackout yet. We still have good downlink.
Okay, Frank, that's good news.
Mission Control Houston, 21 minutes, 40 seconds before touchdown. Discovery now about 2,068 nautical miles from Edwards. She's currently rolling left. Velocity 22,480 feet per second. Altitude about 250,000 feet. Descending at a rate of 230 feet per second. Mission Control Houston, Discovery now at Mach 21.7, 250,000 feet. The ammonia spray boilers have kicked in, cooling hydraulic and other systems aboard the vehicle. All looking good. Crew feeling about 1/2 of a G right now. They should feel as much as 3 Gs during the re-entry maneuvers. They're about 1,760 nautical miles from Edwards. Flight Dynamics Officer Bruce Hilty reporting that based on vectors coming into Mission Control, Discovery is, quote, smack dab on energy, now about 19 minutes from touchdown. Vehicle traveling at Mach 21.6, altitude holding in at about 240,000 feet. Around 1,500 nautical miles to the runway. It's Mission Control Houston, approaching 18 minutes before touchdown. 18:02 to be exact, and in that time, Discovery will travel the equivalent of the distance from Houston to Los Angeles. In Mission Control, the familiar Earth ground track central display on the 10 by 20 situation board has given way to the high-speed entry flight phase diagrams. The plot on the left of the screen indicates the ground track of the vehicle, projected versus actual. Also, meanwhile, the plot on the right of the screen indicates the energy management and glide slope indications here in Mission Control. There is a red line down the center of that chart that is the predicted, and as Discovery nears and begins to show up on that chart, a yellow line will be projected upon that to indicate the actual performance of the vehicle. Discovery now about 1,000 nautical miles from Edwards. Velocity 18,000 feet per second. Shortly, the vehicle will be passing through 200,000 feet. Our descent rate about 140 feet per second. Crew now feeling 1.12 Gs. 15.5 minutes to touchdown. It's Mission Control Houston now 13 minutes 40 seconds from touchdown. The angle of attack of Discovery, 41.5 degrees. For about 7 seconds, they went to the maximum 43 degrees. That angle of attack now dropping slowly. Crew feeling 1.50 Gs.
Discovery Houston, energy, ground track, and nav are go. You got a ready deck, Mike.
Discovery, roger.
Now 12 minutes from touchdown. Discovery approaching the California coast. Velocity Mach 10.2. Altitude about 165,000 feet, descending at a rate of 172 feet per second. Range about 368 nautical miles. Angle of attack 38 degrees. Crew still feeling 1.5 Gs. We're now looking at a plot from Mission Control in Houston. The yellow line overlaying the red line indicates Discovery's ground track right on the money. Also, energy management looks very good, navigation good. Everything's smooth now, about 11 minutes to touchdown. Speed brake on the Discovery's tail open to 81%. On NASA Select, we're now acquiring a view of Discovery via the long-range optics at Vandenberg. She's 269 nautical miles from the runway, altitude 151,000 feet, velocity Mach 7.7.
Discovery, take TACAN.
Roger, take TACAN.
Flight Dynamics Officer reports Discovery passing through Mach 7, still maintaining good energy, good ground track, good navigation, and the vehicle has been given a go to take TACAN data from the ground. Range 210 nautical miles. Angle of attack 32.5 degrees. Mission Control now processing data from Goldstone. Discovery rolling left. Angle of attack 28.5 degrees.
Discovery Houston, we'd like a state vector transfer to the BFS.
Roger, state vector transfer to BFS.
Now about 8.5 minutes to touchdown, range 145 nautical miles. Discovery passing through Mach 5, altitude 116,000 feet, descending 303 feet per second. State vector has been transferred to Discovery's backup flight system. Air data probes have been deployed on the port wing of Discovery, standing by for the call to take air data, which will feed higher fidelity numbers into the computational systems aboard Discovery. Currently Mach 3.6, altitude 97,000 feet. Now inside 90 miles from Edwards Air Force Base. Discovery banking right now as these roll reversals are employed to burn off some of the speed.
Discovery Houston, take air data to GNC, hold on the nav.
Roger, GNC only on the air data.
Range now 67 nautical miles. Velocity 2,600 feet per second. Altitude 83,000 feet. This ground track projected from data being received at Edwards shows Discovery's approach across California toward Edwards. All vents open aboard Discovery. Velocity 2,000 feet per second. Now inside Mach 2. Altitude 74,000 feet. Descending at a rate of 160 feet per second. About 45 nautical miles out. NASA Select now showing us a view of the Discovery. This is a view acquired from the optics at Dryden. Mission Control Houston, Discovery now passing under Mach 1. Expected winds at the surface coming out of 195 degrees at about 6 knots. Altitude 44,000 feet. 21 nautical miles from the runway.
Discovery, we see you on energy approaching the hack. You look fabulous.
Discovery, roger.
Discovery, take air data to nav.
Roger, take air data now.
Discovery, state vector transfer to the BFS.
Roger, state vector transfer to BFS.
Discovery, no change to weather, light winds.
Roger.
Range about 12 nautical miles, velocity 0.7 Mach, altitude 21,000 feet, descending rate of 230 feet per second. All data looks good in mission control. Now about 10 nautical miles to the runway. Angle of attack 7.2 degrees. Flight Dynamics Officer reports looking good, rolling on to final. Now processing the microwave landing system data. Altitude 12,000 feet.
Discovery, on glide slope, on center line, surface wind 195 at 6.
Roger, fine.
Altitude 8,900 feet. About 5.5 nautical miles to the runway. 1 minute to touchdown. Discovery should land about 2,800 feet past the runway threshold at a speed of 185 knots. Now at 4,300 feet. Velocity 0.5 Mach, now below 1,000 feet. 20 seconds to touchdown. Gear down and locked. Nose gear touchdown. Discovery now rolling out onto final.
Houston Discovery, wheel stop.
Well done, Discovery. That's one to be proud of. We felt like we rode through the whole mission with you.
Roger, Houston.
Great way to start the 89 schedule, Mike.
You bet. First of a lot, Frank.
Discovery, Houston, no post-landing deltas at this time. Press on.
Roger, no post-landing deltas.
This is Mission Control. Houston, unofficial wheel stop time, 4 days, 23 hours, 39 minutes, 41 seconds. Discovery, a very clean ship. The crew given no changes to their post-landing switch throws as they safe the vehicle and prepare for their egress from Discovery in about 30 minutes or so.
Houston Discovery, the ET umbilical doors are coming open. And do you want 15 seconds or 12 seconds?
Roger, John, 15 and copy ET doors.
Roger that. Houston Discovery, RJDs are off and side hatch safety is complete.
Copy that, Discovery. Discovery, Houston, we see the tire pressure messages. That's due to your landing gear safing. No action.
Roger. Houston Discovery, Ohms RCS safing is complete.
Copy Ohms RCS safing complete, John. Discovery, Houston, hydraulic load test not required.
Roger, hydraulic load test not required.
It's Mission Control Houston, the crew of Discovery, still safing the vehicle, all in very good shape aboard Discovery, very clean.
Discovery Houston.
Discovery, wait for your call.
Roger, you have a go to doff the suits.
Roger, and we'll wait for your call for dip transition.
Roger, stand by 1. Discovery Houston, you have a go for Ops 9 transition.
Roger.
It's Mission Control, go given to the crew to transition between the entry flight software and the post-landing software, the Ops 9 program. The venting we see just to the left of the vertical tail is confirmed by the mechanical systems folks to be coming from the water spray boilers. Those are located on the starboard side of the vehicle. Following the Ops 9 transition, the crew will begin the Space Shuttle main engine repositioning. They've already set the body flap. It's Mission Control, Commander Coates in the process of throwing the switches to enable the main engine repositioning.
Discovery Houston, when you can, we'd like the BFS to stand by for a few minutes so we can get some recorder commands in.
Roger. We have it standby.
Roger.
Crew has been given a go to remove their launch and entry suits. The sniff checks around the orbiter, checks for vapors that might be harmful, has proven a clean atmosphere around the vehicle, so crew's been given a go to take off their suits. Nominal timeline calls for the crew to leave the orbiter about 45 minutes after landing, or in about a half an hour.
Discovery Houston, you can take the BFS back to run now.
Roger.
The crew may be exiting the orbiter a bit sooner than that. Support personnel going aboard in a few minutes will be Flight Surgeon Dr. Richard Jennings and astronaut Sam Gaymar. It's Mission Control Houston, we're seeing movement of the main engine bells. They're going to what's known as the rain drip position.
And Houston Discovery, you go for APU shutdown.
Stand by 1, Mike. Discovery, if you have the complete message, you have a go for APU shutdown.
Roger, inward.
It's Mission Control, Discovery looking extremely clean. Commander Coates about to engage the shutdown procedures for the auxiliary power units. One of their last major functions to power the main engine repositioning. And that is just about complete. He is now punching up a confirmation message on his onboard displays. It's Mission Control, turbine speed going down as Commander Coates and pilot John Blaha are now shutting down the auxiliary power units. Their work done for the mission.
Discovery Houston, you have a go for ammonia activation, page 5-6. We'd like System B secondary on.
Roger, System B secondary on.
Now 21 minutes after touchdown and the APU shutdown procedure is complete.
Houston Discovery, the APUs are shut down.
Copy, APU shut down, John. Discovery, you have a go for vent door purge positioning.
Roger, go for vent door purge position.
Discovery, you have a go for extended power up.
Roger, go for extended power up.
Discovery, Houston, when you can get to it on the middeck, we'd like to go ahead and power up those experiments that were called out.
Discovery, ready. And those are all complete, Frank.
Roger that.
This is Mission Control Houston, waiting at the bottom of the stairs to the crew hatch. Our Director of Flight Crew Operations, Don Putty from Johnson Space Center, Flight Surgeon Richard Jennings, astronauts Bruce Melnick and Sam Gaymar. This is Mission Control Houston, now 33.5 minutes since the landing of Discovery at Edwards. All proceeding smoothly as the crew goes through the post-landing checklist to safe all the onboard vehicle systems and prepare for their egress from Discovery. We have some times for the landing events from the mission evaluation room here at Johnson Space Center. We show main gear touchdown at 8:35 and 49 seconds AM Central Standard Time. Nose gear touchdown at 8:36 and 0 seconds Central Standard Time. And wheel stop at 8:36 and 40 seconds Central Standard Time. We have no word yet on the estimated rollout distance, but we're standing by to obtain that also.
Houston, Discovery, how do you read the app?
You're loud and clear, Sam. How me?
Okay, guys, loud and clear. Commander is going to egress the suit at this time.
Roger, they're coming out suited, is that right?
Good job, Frank.
Yeah, same
negative,
deal.
the commander is coming out of the seat at this time.
Discovery, Houston.
Go ahead.
Sam, could you take the BFS to standby, and then we'd like you to check some rotaries on A6?
Okay, stand by. Okay, say Discovery, the crew is egressing at this time.
We copy that.
GPC-5 is standby.
Roger. Discovery, Houston.
Go ahead.
Sam, can you get to panel A6 now?
That's affirmative.
Okay, the upper right-hand corner, the orbit station lighting, panel rotary. Would you make sure that's in the detent off?
Okay, it is at this time.
Was it before?
Negative.
Roger, thanks.
It was full bright.
Copy that.
Also part of the welcoming party, NASA Associate Administrator for Spaceflight, Admiral Richard Truly. Dr. Fletcher and Admiral Truly now talking with Commander Mike Coates at the foot of the stairs.
Discovery, Houston.
This is Discovery.
Please take GPC-5 back to run.
Roger. GPC-5 run at this time. That's complete.
Roger.
The crew and members of the welcoming party now doing the traditional walk-around of the very clean good ship Discovery. Meanwhile, Mission Control continues to monitor some of the final switch throws and configurations necessary to ready Discovery after this flight. The closeout crew inside the vehicle, the end-of-mission crew, are astronauts Bruce Melnick and Sam Gamar, and those are the voices you hear talking to Mission Control's Capcom Frank Culbertson.
Discovery, Houston.
51 minutes now since the landing of Discovery at Edwards, and we're seeing Admiral Truly and Dr. Fletcher pose for a post-landing shot with a crew of STS-29. This will be Dr. Fletcher's last shuttle mission. He's retiring as the administrator of NASA within the next few weeks. This is Mission Control, about 52 minutes, 50 seconds since Discovery touched down at Edwards, and Flight Director Lee Briscoe polling the room to see if the controllers here are ready for the handover to the ground teams at Edwards. The ECOM system would like a little bit more time to monitor the components in their area, and then the handover will take place between Mission Control and the ground crews at Edwards. Meanwhile, we anticipate that the crew will depart Edwards for Johnson Space Center about 4 hours and 45 minutes after landing. That would have them arriving at Ellington Field in Houston about landing plus 7 hours 15 minutes, or approximately 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. The Astrovan now departing the landing area. Crew being driven back to the NASA facilities at Dryden, where they will undergo physicals, have a snack, meet their families, get cleaned up, and prepare for the trip back to Houston. This is Mission Control, Houston, 54 minutes, 30 seconds after the landing of Discovery. Flight Director Lee Briscoe has handed over control of the orbiter Discovery to the Convoy Operations Manager at Edwards. Meanwhile, here in Mission Control in Houston, the doors to the control center have been opened. The teams have been stood down. The teams have stood down, and we're about to get underway with the traditional hanging of the mission plaque here in the control room. Tradition holds at the Mission Control Center that at the time when control of the vehicle has been relinquished to the ground crews in California, that the teams here are relieved from duty and the celebration begins. The lead flight director for each shuttle mission traditionally picks a discipline or a particular flight control engineer or operator to honor with the hanging of the mission plaque on the wall in Mission Control. The two flight control rooms here in Houston at the Mission Control Center contain the mission insignia of every manned space flight flown from Houston since Gemini 4 in 1964.
OTC, this is CDR, go ahead.
Lead Flight Director Chuck Shaw now addressing the assembled flight controllers from all three of the flight control teams. All four, actually: ascent entry, Orbit 1, Orbit 2, and planning. He's telling the controllers that this was an extremely clean flight, that all the flight disciplines should be proud for the hard work that they did, and the good shape that the orbiter came back to Earth in. Shaw telling the controllers that due to the good health of the systems aboard Discovery, that cleared the decks for attention being paid to the payloads aboard STS-29, and he and his fellow flight directors have chosen to honor the payloads discipline with the hanging of the plaque on this mission. He's reminding all the controllers of the hard work done by the unsung heroes in other locations, in the remote payload operations control centers, in the communications ground terminals around the country, and at the Sunnyvale facility in California, where a great many people work very hard to make the inertial upper stage and the tracking and data relay satellite system work. He's now presenting the mission plaque to Lead Payloads Officer Ben Solari. Ben's full name is Benjamin Franklin Luigi Solari. He was the Orbit 2 Payloads Officer. Ben is now shaking the hand of Gene Cook, the Orbit 1 Payloads Officer, and behind Mr. Cook, Nellie Carr, the Planning Team Payloads Officer.
Yeah, evap temp has been slowly and consistently climbing from about 44 degrees to currently 49 degrees. Should I expect that?
Stand by. OTC, that is nominal per TPE.
Okay. And how high temp should I anticipate? It's again, it continues to climb. It's currently 50, and just want to know where I should alert somebody if I see it high. Done anything since I've ingressed? I suspect that was done early.
Okay.
Plaque is hung. That was not Solari who fell, but the ladder that came down, and no one was injured. Everything's okay in the Mission Control Center. The plaque hung, the team's shaking hands, congratulating one another, and beginning to file out of the room. Meanwhile, out at Edwards Air Force Base, Discovery in the good hands of the landing team and the convoy crew.
And Houston, as you can see, we took another one there and came up with .09. The problem I have is that as I move my head a little bit, the sun appears to move a little bit, and maybe it's the filter that's causing that phenomenon, but I can move my head around a little bit and the sun will actually move around a little bit in the reticle, about a half a degree perhaps.
Okay,
so
Mike?
the trick obviously is to get go ahead.
Just advising that we'd copied that, Mike. Go ahead.
Okay, I think we've got everything we can out of this. If you don't have any questions, we'll clean it up.
Okay, Mike, we appreciate the work. That's good, and GNC is real happy. And Discovery Houston, we're go to press on towards the Messiah track, and again, we'd appreciate a camera delta view as close as possible to what you're taking.
Okay, we're going to do that.
Great, John, and I don't know if we'll have KU at the time, so we'd appreciate it on the VTR.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. The crew has completed their activities on this orbit for the development test objective on the inertial measurement unit reference recovery. Mike Coates participated in the use of the course optical alignment site instrumentation aboard Discovery, referred to as the COAS-CAL instruments.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, while we're tracking to the landmark track attitude here, a couple more words on a COAS. It might be nicer to have a little larger filter, a little wider filter to cover up a bigger area if it can make it fit on a COAS, and I can describe it when we get back, but just, 3, 4, 5 inches out on either side and down a little bit would sure help block the sun out a little bit more. I'm not sure why the sun image appears to move a little as I move my head, but it, again, about a third or half a degree, the reflection would move in the reticle as I move my head just a little bit. but it looks like it's certainly workable.
Okay. If the filter were widened as you indicated, would that satisfy the comment you made earlier about wanting a shroud to block the sun streaming around the boundaries?
Yeah, it'd be tough to get the filter any further up because you've got to be able to clip it on somehow to the coas. If we could figure out a way to do that, it would be nice, but just making it wider and maybe a little further longer would help block out the sun. And I don't know, maybe a shroud would be a good idea, but I think the filter would certainly be workable for the type of thing that we would have to use it for.
Okay, those are all good comments, and we will look forward to hearing more details when you get home.
Okay.
This is Mission Control. Mike Coates was providing some more comments and background for ground controllers on his COAS-CAL alignment activities. The crew is also maneuvering Discovery right now to the proper alignment to get the land track IMAX photography of the Masaya volcano in Nicaragua. One of the things we do to assist the crew on this mission is that we uplinked the most recent satellite photo of the area taken from a weather satellite, and we can uplink those detailed images on the text and graphics system. So the crew has an onboard photo, very recent, of the area of that volcano, so they will know exactly what they're looking for in this photography. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston with a reminder to verify that DAP B8 is jet option 1.
Okay, we'll check it. Okay, Kathy, we made a run at it. We tracked it with the 250. It wasn't smoking though today.
Okay, John, we copy. And a couple items for you. We are just feeding into the teleprinter message 63 Charlie. It's the execute data for test case 2 on DTO 790. The initiate track time is 2 hours and 50 minutes on the moon. If you have any trouble getting that message in the time that you want it, I have the data on console and I'll voice it to you.
Okay, we'll get it on the message. Kathy, what attitude would you like to go to until then, or does it matter?
Mike, we're happy with CLV nose forward. Discovery Houston for Mike. It's also fine, Mike, if you want to begin tracking on the moon at this time using the RA and deck that you see on Flight Sup 6-3. You can update it with the new values when you get the message on board.
Okay, we'll start doing that then.
And Mike, I have just a couple other things for you. When it's convenient for someone on the middeck, we have another batch of tag sheets aboard, and we'd appreciate getting the tray cleared. And a point of information for all you guys, KSC tracked you guys with an 850-inch tracking lens as you went overhead doing your pitch pole maneuvers a couple revs back. They got color video of that, and we hope to have an edited tape of that in the control center here shortly. We'll get some additional background information to go along with it, and you guys should have a good view of what you look like to us Earthlings when you get home.
Houston Discovery. Houston Discovery.
Discovery Houston, got you now. How do you read?
Okay, Kathy, I've got you loud and clear. I just emptied out the tags tray. We got about 10 blank pieces of paper, one picture, and then the one photo of the volcano. no message.
Okay, Bob, that's correct. We're putting the 63 Charlie message up on teleprinter.
And Kathy, are we going to do all of test case 2, or are we just going to class Cal on the moon here?
Discovery for Mike, we're doing test case 2, both moon and a star. The star has changed from your pre-flight data, and we show message 63 Charlie on board.
We're checking it now.
Okay, and just to double confirm, Mike, that's via teleprinter.
Right. And Houston, we're going to run the procedure on page FS6-7 and 8 if you agree.
Discovery, Houston, Mike, that is the correct procedure.
Roger.
Discovery, Houston, if you have no objections, we'll take camera Delta for Earth views.
Okay, you got it, Kathy.
Thank you, Mike.
This is Mission Control. These are live downlink television views as Discovery passes over South America on orbit 66.
Discovery, Houston, for Mike.
Go ahead.
Mike, after reviewing the COAS data you got for us on the sun a little bit, just a heads up, we're considering asking you to go to the CAL mode after you've shot both the moon and the star in the sight mode on this test, and having you repeat a COAS CAL on the nebula. We'd like that to be on our call, giving us enough time to take a look at the torquing angles that we see when you do the sight mode marks on the nebula. But just wanted to give you that as a heads up.
Okay, we'll wait for your call. We'll do a COAS CAL on the nebula if you'd like.
Okay, thank you.
And Houston, Discovery.
Go ahead, Discovery.
You can see we're maneuvering to the nebula now. Marking on the moon is like hitting a moving target, as you would expect. And it'll be interesting to see what the accuracy is.
Okay, Mike, we copy. As a heads up for you, we do plan to do DTO 790 test 3 on your next night pass, and so your step 4 cleanup in the procedure will not be required until following that test.
Okay. And Kathy, I understand you want to do test case 3?
Stand by 1. Mike, you're correct. Your flight plan update for this morning showed test 3, but we want to perform test 4 as you see in 63 Charlie.
Okay, we'll do test case 4 after this and get Vega and the sun again.
Roger. And it's too bad you're busy, Mike. We're having a really good view of you're going through the sunset here, looking out of camera D. But then you've probably seen that a few times this flight.
Well, as long as we're busy, you might as well be using the cameras.
Well, we appreciate that very much, and all the Earth views we've been getting have been going over very well with the Earth Obs guys and PAO. I think you're giving us some good data for the future.
Right. And Houston, Discovery.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay, let me make sure I understand. After we've done this procedure on the nebula, do you want to go do a COAS CAL again on the nebula?
That's what we're considering, Mike, but going over to CAL mode will be on our call.
Okay, I understand.
This is Mission Control. Our next television will be originating from KSC. This is a telescopic view of Discovery this morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time during the pitch-pull maneuver rolls. This video was shot from the DOMES tracker, which the acronym means the Distant Object Altitude Measuring System, located at Cocoa Beach, Florida. The telescopic tracker has a 200-inch lens. A zoom lens was placed on the setup between the camera and the 200-inch lens, increasing the focal length to 850 inches total.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Mike, just thought you might be interested to know what we're watching on TV in the control center right now. It's a color videotape taken by some guys that have an 850-inch tracking lens at KSC. And they caught you going overhead during your IMAX pitch-pole maneuver in living color, so even Earthlings can see orbiters. We'll show you the tape when you get home.
Okay, we'd like to see that.
This is Mission Control. We're going to repeat that about 2.5 minutes of videotape, a telescopic view of the shuttle Discovery during the pitch-pull roll maneuvers. This was photographed at 7:33 a.m. Eastern Time from the Cocoa Beach DOMES tracker, the Distant Object Altitude Measuring System.
East LOS, see you on the west at 3+21, and we should have words for you shortly after AOS on the CAL.
Okay, 3+21.
This is Mission Control. We've lost signal through the Tracking Data Relay Satellite East, and we'll pick up again in about 7.5 minutes on TDRS West. We just concluded the second run of a videotape, a telescopic view of Discovery, taken this morning at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time during the pitch-pull roll maneuvers performed by Discovery to assist the SHARE experiment. The footage was videotaped at the Distant Object Altitude Measuring System tracker at Cocoa Beach, Florida, using a telescopic tracker with a 200-inch lens enhanced with a zoom lens to a total focal length of 850 inches. This is also the first use of the tracker and lens configuration to track an orbiting spacecraft. On Orbit 66, the crew completed their IMAX ground track photography of the Messiah volcano over Nicaragua. And they also completed a development test objective for the inertial measurement unit, and they will do another step of that DTO on the next orbit. Mission elapsed time 4 days, 3 hours, and 14 minutes. This is Mission Control.
Discovery Houston with you, TDRS West.
Okay, Kathy, read you loud and clear through TDRS West. I don't know if you can see the numbers we got on that test case 2 here. We got the ag diff of 45.2, error was 0.69.
Okay, Mike, we do have all that data in-house, and we would like to do a CAL on Denebula.
I was afraid you were going to say that. It's awfully tough to see out the angle of the moon right now, and the haze in all the windows. We can see out all the other windows a lot easier than the two forward ones, but we'll try to give it a try here.
Okay, we copy. Discovery Houston for Colonel Jim on share.
Go ahead.
Jim, we think that share is fully reprimed as of about, should be as of about 2 hours and 46 minutes that it's primed, although we do still think there's a vapor bubble in the manifold. So we would like to try a 0G startup at 1500 watts. Therefore, at 4 hours even, we would like you to turn heaters 1 and 2 on, and the turn off will be on our call. We expect that D prime will occur after about 30 minutes. There are no attitude or RCS constraints for this test, so we see no conflict with the COAS DTO test case 4, scheduled at 4:30.
Okay, I understand. Heaters are 1 and 2 on the hour.
Affirm. Discovery Houston for Mike.
Go ahead.
Mike, to help you on illumination, if you'd like to try a cal on star 20, that's Arcturus. That guy should also be available till 3 plus 5-4. And we're wondering if there's possibly any looseness or misalignment in the COAS mount.
No, I don't think so.
And the barrel...
I think we'd do better with a little brighter star looking through this haze right now, or maybe it's just a different angle from the moonlight.
Okay, we'd be go for that at your judgment on the quality of the marks.
Okay. Well, I'm not crazy about the quality of the marks here. We got 0.11 as our delta bias, but I'm not real pleased with that.
Okay, then we would recommend star 20.
And we're going to 20.
Roger that.